Okay, let's see here. Let's check and make sure we are live. All right, so we are live finally. Okay, so looks like things will be spinning up here soon on the Annika event with Caitlin Clark. All right, so we have Instagram as a source, we have Twitter also as a source, and we will be able to tap into the Golf Channel on, looking at a little bit of Fubu today. All right, let's see. Comments. All right, so let's get started here. All right, there. Let's make sure everything is set up here as we get spun up. Should be an exciting day. The Golf Channel is buzzing. The whole golf world is buzzing, as a matter of fact. This should be a very, very, very exciting event. Let's see here. Let's make sure we have everything set up, ready to go. Let's go ahead and get this party started. All right. All right, so nothing kicking off yet, but there are some videos out there from the summit, and we'll get those kind of pulled in here shortly. Let's see here. All right. So if we go here, we should be able to see. All right, I have to get everything set up here. All right. All right, I have to log in here really quick. Bear with me a moment, and we will get squared away. All right. So let me grab my credentials and log in. All right. Let's go over here and do it from there. I will grab my login for my Instagram. Let's go. It's probably better to go this way here. Yep. I will grab it from this route. Okay, let's go. Instagram. All right, so Instagram, swish. Where's my swish? Swish arc. Okay. All right, so we'll just do it this way. We'll log out of here and then we'll get back in. All right, so let's log out. Okay. All right. Why are you not cooperating with me? Let's slide this up. And let's see, swish arc. That's fine, I don't have to use that one. We'll go this route. Yeah, let's go that route. There we go. Show. Copy that one. And we'll go ahead and log in. All right. Well, come on here. Well, let's go this other route then. Just need one of these to cooperate with me here. Save your bio, home, search. All right, so we'll use this one then, I guess. Let's go grab the information here so I can bring it over. Let's go home, profile. Okay. It says Swish Arc. Okay, so let's go back over here then, and then let's get going. All right, so if we go here, then I can reload page. All right, well, let's do this. Oh, I have to change my URL for this. Hold on one moment. Let's go over here. Oh, fun. Technology. All right, so let's put that over there, and then I will go and grab this URL. And then let's see if this will actually behave here. And let's go. Really? Well, isn't that special? Okay, so we'll get that resolved. We'll get that resolved. All right, so I don't know if you've been keeping tabs with what's going on with the event. You may or may not be keeping tabs, but so yesterday was the big summit where Caitlin spoke with Annika Sorenstam. If you don't know who she is one of the top women's golfer in history. At one time, when during Tiger Woods' prime, she played with the men. She's excellent character, a great golfer, very soft-spoken, but definitely someone that you can tell that in the summit, in the interviews, when they talk with each other, that Caitlin and Annika, share some values and how they see the world, and you can tell that she's going to be a great mentor for for Caitlin. So if we see here, so later on today, I'm going to put out some clips from that event, showcasing Caitlin's personality, because she's quite funny, and we've seen situations when we've seen examples of that when she's doing a press conference post game or pre game. So this should be pretty much exciting to see her golf today. And then also discovered that according to her handicap is a 16, but she's probably modest in that aspect. But it will be good to see how she fares today with the tournament. We know that she's very passionate, very energetic, hates to lose, and also very competitive. And that's one thing that she was talking about yesterday on the interview at the summit. Is that she said that she's going to take it in stride. Hopefully not. She's not going to hit anybody in the crowd, which even the pros do that occasionally. So it should be interesting to watch her on the range. Apparently, we'll be able to also catch her on the Golf Channel. I think that's not starting until around, I believe it's 11. All right, 11:30 Eastern time. So looking forward to catching her on the course. I got hooked with golf when I was in the military. I was training in Vandenberg. A buddy of mine took me out there, and the rest is history. It's a wonderful sport, and I enjoy it. I teach it now to young girls in my program. So this should be exciting here to kind of watch her swing, point out some things to you on the live screen. I did check out her. I did check out her swing when she almost hit the hole in one. She has a very solid swing, so we'll be able to point out some things. Maybe if she's nervous during her swing, we'll be able to point some of those things out today as we're as we watch her play. So here, let's go. All right, from Scotland. Oh wow, glad to have you. Let's get back over here. I will get that screen set up there. Glad to have you from Scotland. Excellent. Let's see here. How is the weather over there in Scotland? It's a good golfing weather. All right, excellent. Okay, so let's see if they've started putting out any footage here. They're supposed to have a tee off at 7. So let's check the golf channel, see what we have going on. Let's go here. Yeah. Let's check and see what the golf channel has for us. All right, so if we go here, golf channel, dream big, PGA, golf today, nothing yet. All right, so let's go to the Pro-Am. Reload page. Yeah, news story. Okay. All right, so it looks like they've put in some amazing day. They're showing the golf carts now. Let's see. All right, it's Pro-Am. All right, so it looks like they're gonna start updating their socials. Don't see anything yet, anything new, but we're gonna be here for it throughout the day. Let's see, nothing there. Let's see what Twitter has. What does Twitter have going on here? So let's check Twitter. What's your room? Take that in your room. Okay. All right. So, all right. Let's see what Twitter has going on. All right. So on Twitter, there's some photos. Nothing yet as far as live. So I think they might be getting things spun up here. So on the, okay, Annika driven by Gamebridge at the Pelican. So in the right place. Let's see if let me check out the link tree. See what Linktree has to offer. Maybe they have some updates on there. Let's open that in a new tab. Okay, so nothing there. Looks like shirts, but nothing new. Okay. Okie dokie here. So let's see. Okay, so nothing on Twitter yet. It is nothing new. Let's check the posts. Okay, so Professional Association watch. Annika. Okay, so they have the live stream from yesterday, the leadership summit, but nothing on the golf as of yet. Let's see. Okay, and the last post looks like on the 11th, posted last year's winner. If I'm not mistaken, she was the one that was very excited to have Caitlin at the event this year. So it's quite amazing that when you think about it, the the Golf Channel has really, well, not a Golf Channel, but the golf world has really embraced what Caitlin brings to the table. Outside of basketball, basketball has opened up a door for her around the world and globally, but I think the golf world has really shown what it means when you have a generational talent, but then also someone that has great character and has a great role model, that they are embracing her and bring her pretty much bring her into the fold. So it's quite exciting to see how this all pans out. um let's see here. Let's get out of here and let's see if we can find anything new. Anything new here? Where are you? So let's go back and see. Okay, so the posts. Yeah, so all of these posts are from yesterday. I guess we're super early. They haven't really started pushing anything forward yet. But it's good to kind of get out and get the bearings of how they're going to broadcast the events, the live streams of her on the range, which should be available now. I'm not seeing that anywhere. All right, so let's see. Could it be possibly on? Let me check another spot, because they did have one more possibility. So maybe is there. Let's try that. It's been a while since I logged into this one. I don't go on Facebook much. Usually Instagram and Twitter. Enter old password. Yeah, let's do that then. Yep. Let's try that way. Let's continue. Okay. Let's do my number then. Hello. All right, so fine. I will update it. Let's see here. Continue. Email verification didn't go through. Let's go back. All right, well, let's try another way. Security, security, security. I use Google account. Yeah, let's do this. Sent me a code. All right, excellent. Now let's check the code and see what we have here. Let's go there. Okay, I don't see your code, Facebook. So where is it? All right, where are you? All right, let's check over here. Maybe it's on the promotions. Nope, nothing there. Social. Okay. So So why haven't you sent me my code? Facebook? All right, let's go to primary then. Oh, there it is. It's a little delayed. All right. So let's see if it will let me get back here. Yep. Yep. All right. Oh, great. So it's going to allow me to reset my password. Isn't that kind? All right. So, okay. Because maybe they have something posted on Facebook. Okay, if we send a notification. Yeah, let's update the password. Okay, so you sent a notification to my phone, and I don't see that. Okay, let's try that. Send me a text. How about that? Okay. Oh, there it is. All right. This is fun. 3. All right. Continue. You're logged in. Yes, I trust this advice. Yes, I do. Trust it. Password change. Thank you very much. All right, so we're there. So now, all right, so we're in here, the Pelican. All right, so nothing new there. All right, so it looks like we are just super early, maybe, um, for the information as far as the live stream and as far as the on range time. Right now, it looks like they're pushing the summit. Let's see. This is definitely going to be an experience because this was the last minute for even the Golf Channel promoting this or broadcasting this event because so many fans, thousands and thousands of emails sent to the Golf Channel, to the LPGA, to Annika event, requesting access to this event. So this might be a little, disjointed in some ways until I guess the days start, really spinning out for them to have content to push out there. But I will check the Pelican website as well. So right now I'm going through Facebook, Instagram, X, formerly known as, Twitter. So now let's check the actual website. Yep, final field announced. Caitlin Clark scheduled to compete. Yes, indeed. And the world awaits. Let's see. Tickets, volunteer, schedule of events, the program. Yes. All right. So round 1 program. Let's see. So gates open 7 a.m. Program morning. Let's see. I don't see. Let's go over here. And show you what I'm seeing here. So if we go here, let's do this. I'm going to edit this here. All right. So you should be seeing this. So if we go down, Wednesday we have the pro-am. Okay. So 7 a.m. I'm a Central Time, so 6 a.m. my time, 7 a.m. Central. And some of you are different parts of the world. Um, so let's see here. All right, so we have 7 tea time there. But as I'm looking at their website, I don't see any new content that's been added yet. I'm sure it's coming because this is a great event, a great opportunity for them. As Annika said, they weren't getting any buzz. This tournament doesn't get buzz because it's not one of the biggest tournaments, and even the LPGA tournaments, the large ones, don't really get buzz. So Caitlin has really infused her star power into the golf world and specifically the LPGA to kind of level them up as far as buzz is concerned. So I'm sure they're working feverishly to get content out there. I'm just not seeing it at the moment. Let's see here. Yeah. So if we go here, nothing there. All right. All right. So we will keep looking through and seeing where they're posting new content on their main site. I don't see, as far as the Instagram, I don't see anything new on that either. Okay, so let's bring that in here. All right, let's see. Finally, a game she can dunk. Yes, hopefully she's not dunking it in the drink. We're going to see a very animated Caitlin. Let's see here. All right, so we will get this figured out. I love working with technology. That's what I do for myself. So as a business. All right. So we will figure this thing out. I'm a troubleshooter, so we will find something out here. You best believe that. We do have uh, we have many different sources. We have Facebook, Instagram, X, their website. We're going to find something. Let's see here. Yeah, might not. I'll play. Yeah, that with when you consider Caitlin's competitiveness, she's been working. She got a golf coach. She very competitive, so she's been practicing because she wants to, do well. And so it's going to be exciting to see the work that she's been doing with her swing. Doing some research, found out that she was struggling with her driver, hitting a slice. For some of you may not be up to golf terms. A slice is when you hit the ball and the ball has a trajectory where it starts and then it just goes hard left, hard right. Okay. Basically, the club face was open at impact and a couple of other things that could have happened, but it slice. So with a driver, is such a longer club, and she said it many times on the summit yesterday that she's very strong, right? So she knows that she can really, get after it. So that's also another issue to address is how hard you're actually going after the ball. If your club face is open, that just exaggerates your slice, right? It makes the ball go further to the right. So that's going to be, pretty interesting to see the work that she's been doing with her slice, um, with the driver anyway. Her, her, her swing and contact with the shorter clubs, 7-iron, 9-iron. Her wedge, from what I saw, looked good. For what the world saw, it looked good on her, 109 par three. The other day, she almost, hold it. So apparently, she doesn't have any issues with her shorter or mid irons. It's just the driver. So it'll be exciting to see coverage of that. Um, once they start providing coverage to us. All right, here, let's see. But either way, we will get some information from them today, one way or another. All right, so let's refresh and see if they've posted. If you see me looking up, I have this, this bigger monitor that's above my smaller one to kind of give me less eye strain because everything is bigger. I spend a lot of time on the computer developing and designing different things, whether it is clothing and apparel or websites or logos and things of that nature. Oh yeah, there will be a a shirt that comes out of the birdies and buckets that I'm calling the shirt that will be released as a result of bringing the two worlds together. Caitlin Clark and the golf world. So birdies and buckets. Um, so that'd be kind of fun to release that shirt later on. But let's see. I don't see. Let's check Facebook. Let's see. Facebook. Let's refresh. Let's see. Because sometimes they different organizations favor on one platform or another. Facebook tends to get the season um, audience, where your up to date audience. They're on Instagram, or well, X is an adventure, is an experience, if I can say that. It's definitely an experience. You definitely have to have I don't know what to call it. Some areas can be very toxic, but that's everywhere in life. You just have to understand that with what you're going into when you get into those different communities. But I don't see anything here on anything new anyway, um, from the from Pelican or from the Annika event. But we do know they're not going to miss this opportunity. I was watching some clips from the Golf Channel. They even had the men on the men's side, um, as far as uh, the coverage. They're excited and they're out in droves from the basketball community, from the golf community. So Pelican Golf Club is overrun in a way that they are not used to. This is very exciting for them, and they're going to definitely leverage this opportunity. So I know once it starts coming, it's just going to be like overflow of content. So if I go to the program tab on Instagram, let's see what it gives me. All right, so I see. Oh, it looks like panoramic view of the Pelican, um, but that was weeks ago. This is not even updated yet. All right, it's 53 weeks ago. Yowza. All right. Well, we are anticipating with bated breath here of this content. All right, so nothing there on Instagram. Okay. Let's see what Twitter is talking about here, or X, should I say. Okay, so that's the professional. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. All right, so let's see if I'm missing anything here. Doesn't seem like it. Well, there's going to be, quite an interesting event because you also have, Colton Herta and Marcus Ericsson, Formula One guys. So this is a huge, collaboration, very unique collaboration, bringing these three worlds together: golf, basketball, and Formula One. That's quite a recipe. So I guess Colton Herta, Marcus Ericsson will be caddies, so they'll be helping um, the golfers, pick their club, um, check their um, they're pinpoint as far as what they're gonna align their shot on, whether it's a tree, a bush, the edge of the lake, or the a marking or a window on the clubhouse. So the caddy will help them kind of guide them away from the hazards and hopefully landing on the green in regulation. And we might see some birdies or or some eagles or potentially the whole out. You never know with Caitlin, right? I know that will shock and rock the world for her to get a hole in one during this event. But that would be truly exciting. I guess that would be the ultimate logo 3 on a par 4, a birdie, right? So we shall see. We shall see. All right. So we have multiple sources to track down content. And let's see. We're going to get this content here coming. I know it. Let's see. So that's the program. Let's go back and see if we have anything else. Share, cancel. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. So nothing there. Let's check another tab here. Okay. Well, everything is a little bit out of date as of yet. But this first hour is to kind of get our bearings, get situated. We'll take a pause. Got to get the little one off to school. We'll take a pause and we'll jump back in here, and we will get you some content. We will track down this content. By then, I'm sure we'll start having a flow of content going through, from the different socials that they have. I think this first hour is just them kind of, priming the pump, getting the content into the pipeline, and then they start pushing it forward. As of course, they want to put the best, content out there. But hopefully, we have some, real life challenges that they're having. I think that makes it more appealing to see the challenges that they're going through. Getting this event sent out to the world. Okay, let's see here. To here, no. Still only, as I look on their X page, I don't see. I don't see anything here that's new. Let me go down a little further, make sure I'm not missing anything here. No. These are all a little outdated. Well, not outdated, but back earlier in October is when I see these posts. Well, let's check Facebook. This is going to be Hunt and Peck, maybe. We know definitely at the Golf Channel is scheduled to have some, some footage of the event, but that's not kicking off until 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. But in the meantime, we will be tracking down content, whether it's from Facebook, Instagram, from X, or if it should they decide to release content on their actual web page, we'll have all those content resources out available, ready to to grab whatever is released at any time. So we will have some content here coming here shortly. But let's see. Let me check and see here. All right. Yeah, it was supposed to be at 7 a.m. As her early tea time. Uh, so maybe they got off. I'm sure they got off around that time. It's just a matter of the content that they're releasing at the moment. Um, the Golf Channel is going to have content. Facebook's going to have content, potential content, but we know three socials that they have listed on their main website is the Facebook, X, and Instagram. So we know out of those three social handles, we should be able to get some content prior to the prior to the 11:30 release on the Golf Channel. So we'll track it down. We will definitely get content going in here as they release. But I think they may have, you know, bitten off a little more they could chew. They could chew in such a short notice. But again, they didn't want to miss the opportunity to capture the audience and to listen to the request of the audience and the fans of Caitlin Clark. So I guess is as fans being a little patient and giving them grace because it wasn't in the cards from the beginning, which much like the WNBA, who were not prepared, and of course that was no excuse for them not to be prepared. But the golf world, LPGA, and Golf Channel, you give them a little grace because, of course, this is not her normal domain. So they're kind of giving us access, I guess, as soon as possible. So definitely excited and looking forward to that. So we'll see how quickly they can give us access to these live streams opportunity. But definitely nothing there yet on the channel. So nothing on their homepage. Okay. All right, so I'm going to refresh. Make sure I haven't missed anything. I don't think I have missed anything on the page. I tried clicking on this to see maybe they may have had a hidden link that would take us somewhere. Nope. No joy on that one. So we'll track it down. There's content out there. The moment they release it, we'll have access to it, and we'll be able to kind of see her in action. So as I stated, I'll jump off in about 12 minutes, and then I'll return after dropping the little one off to this. To me, is a challenge, tracking down this content. So challenge is accepted. So once we get the little one off to school, we'll be back. We'll be back on rocking and rolling. I'll keep keep everything moving forward. So bear with us. We will get content to the fandom and make sure we can see this as it's happening as much as they can provide to us. All right, so let's do another drive-by here on these socials. So let's refresh and see Twitter. Yeah, still the summit from yesterday. But again, it was good to see Caitlin in the at the summit. Giving her her overview, her outlook on how impactful women in sports are having on sports as a whole. Of course, we know she is the major needle mover. There's no doubt about it. and anything she does, the world wants to know. Right. So great responsibility that she has. And again, it just, what can you say? She's, she's handling it like a champ. Everywhere she goes, all eyes on her. Um, so it's exciting to kind of see her in this environment as she, steps off the basketball court into the golf world, into a competitive, semi, everything she does is competitive, right? So even this is a program, she's playing like it's a regular, Thursday through Saturday, Thursday through Sunday event. So it'll be exciting to see her actually in this event. She, we know she played in the John Deere Classic at least a couple of times, and like a couple of years ago, she played in the John Deere Classic. So we do know that she's been in events similar to this, but I think this is her first LPGA event where she's playing with other women. So I think this is more special to her, in that way. So it'll be exciting to see her uh, in this domain, in this environment. But we will be stepping away here um, in a few minutes. Um, but I'm believing by the time we return from intermission that we'll have some content, whether it's from Facebook, X, the website, or Instagram. We should start getting flow of content from them. I think the range content, of course, that's going to be delayed, and I think we might miss maybe like the first 3 4 holes, but then we'll just backtrack from those with content being released, and then I guess from there we'll have some live footage, um, streaming footage from them to keep us going as to what's happening um, on the course. So again, stay tuned. We will be uh, on here throughout the day with carrying on through to the Golf Channel coverage, which again begins at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, and I think they're supposed to have an hour or hour and a half, 90 minutes of coverage. So we'll definitely have something to talk about today. But let's see here. I'm going to take one more spin here before we take a pause to get the little one off to school. And let's see if we have anything new. Let's refresh Facebook. And I don't see anything as far as even images. Let's see, all photos. All right, so everything I see here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything new here as far as this event. All right, one more spin around the horn here. Let's check out their X page. I don't see anything new there. No, this is the summit from yesterday. And then now let's go to, let me check there. I don't see. Take it off. Little one is over prepared. All right. No, take that off. All right. So, no, I don't see anything new on the Instagram yet either. If I select this, yeah, that one was weeks ago. All right. So we shall return. All right, let's go here. Um, CC and the Nelly highlights possibly a 9. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that as well. That's we're out a little early, which I'm glad we're out a little early because um, getting started was a bit of a challenge when you're setting up a new streaming platform. But that's neither here nor there. We're live, we're rocking and rolling, so we'll keep it going here. Um, but yeah, so I'm gonna keep it right here. Gonna get off the mic, um, and I will return um, within an hour. By then, it will be 9 a.m. on Eastern time. We should definitely have content by then. We can all probably maybe have some back content to cover, and I'm definitely looking forward to talking about her swing, her putting, her chipping, the caddy, the entire event. 'Cause golf is a wonderful sport. I enjoy it. Got hooked when I was in the military. Then this is just it's a great sport to get out there and play. It's one sport you can play until you can't play anymore. So I played basketball, but I put that down a long time ago because golf is it's I consider golf like it's very strategic, right? But it's like chess while you're walking, right? You're strategizing the wind, elevation, the rough, the club, the alignment, the lie, uh, the break of a putt. There's just so much going on, and all of this is happening in nature, right? And whether it's rainy, whether it's hot, whether it's windy, all of these different challenges are happening as you're trying to navigate this small ball into a hole with a stick, if you want to call it that, with the club, which is an extension of your hand. So that's the joy and the passion behind the game, because you're always learning something. And I enjoyed even more teaching, the little ones, because when their eyes light up when they hit a good putt or when they hit a good shot on the range, you start to see them learning how their body is kind of getting into the game, learning their own swing, because you kind of get somebody swinging, but eventually they need to, get into their own swing, because everybody has their own little quirks about their swing. You can't change everything. You give them the concepts, right, of impact position, getting their weight over onto the left side, how to take the club away, being on a path. So you get them to learn those things, but then eventually you have to let them ride the bike, right? You have to let them swing the club, and that's where I'm getting now with, a couple of the young ladies I'm working with well, my daughter's one of them is backing off and allowing her to experience her swing, right? Because there's certain quirks she has to her body as she's growing, but just making sure those important points of references are there. So I'm excited to see how Caitlin, is progressing, and how much she's picked up with the uh, the teaching pro that she worked with over the last month or so. So yeah, with that being said, going to step away. Um, let's see here. So yeah, going to step away for a moment and get the little one off to school, and then we'll come back here for an exciting day of golf coverage, a one of a kind event, and I'm sure there'll be many more. I wouldn't be surprised to see Caitlin on the PGA Tour um, at a pro-am as well. So some exciting things to come. Again, stepping away. Be back shortly. All right, let's go over here. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. Also on that YouTube channel. Okay, great, great. So we'll pull that YouTube channel in there as well. Let's see. All right, it looks like we're starting to get some content in where we're getting pictures in. Let's pull that in here. So there she can. So let's see, Chrome. Let's go to Annika. Okay, let's go back here. Let's go here and let's share the screen here. Current application, no. Let's go to, I think I want to go to, let's go Chrome. All right, let's see here. If we are going to go to this one, let's try this one over here. Okay. So let's do that. All right, so let's do this then. Let's share. All right, we're gonna work this out here. So now, so it looks like we have 3 images just came up here. So Annika Swarnstam with her caddy. It looks like he's part of the Andretti Formula One group. So that's one of the gentlemen we were talking about earlier. And there's Caitlin with her caddy, also part of the Andretti group. And then Caitlin and Nelly Korda. So Nelly Korda, you may or may not be aware, but she's the #1 golfer in the world on the women's side, LPGA. And this year, I think she's won 5 events. That's on the LPGA. That's equivalent of how Tiger Woods was winning golfing events in his prime. So she's definitely stepping up and leading the way for LPGA. So we also said that it's on the golf channel, also the YouTube channel. So let's go to the YouTube channel. And let's do that. Let's go here.
In this video, we are going to take a look at McKenna Velichko, currently the number 6 rated prospect in the 2026 class. I will give you her background and why teams such as South Carolina are lining up to get her to play at their school, and why Don Staley might be lined up on the inside track to bring her home. Before we start,
so that's the golf channel. Where is the... All right, let me do this offline real quick. Let's go, and then we'll get there. All right, let's do this. Let's check, and let's go to their YouTube channel. So don't have the YouTube channel listed, but we will check it down here. Let's go to Pelican. event. Pelican. Event. Annika. Event. And see what we have here. All right, so if you go there, not seeing their channel. See the golf channel. It was 18 hours ago. Not seeing the Pelican channel specifically. All right, so let's go check some more here. Let's track this information down. Let's get some content. All right. So it looks like so far the only thing we have going on is these 3 pictures. This is the Facebook channel, Facebook page. And I think we have the same thing here in the, if we refresh here, yep, here we go. We have images, same ones, nothing new from there. Pelican Golf. All right, it looks like they're starting to try to get us some content. So let's see anything different on X. So X is the same. So if we refresh that, yeah, same 3 there. Let's see what the golf channel has as far as, let's see, golf channel. Of course, if I pull that up, I'm going to have to remove it off the screen. But let's see if we can find and track some information down here. So golf channel, the Annika, let's see, yep, latest video is 18 hours ago. Images, nothing new there. News, okay, an hour ago. Okay, sights and sounds, okay. All right, so if I do this, all right, let's track some content down here. We are the content hunters here. So let's go to Google. Yep, track down some content. Golf channel, Annika. All right, so if we go here, so Caitlin Clark is competing in Wednesday's LPGA Pro-Am at Annika. Yep, we're aware of that. Oh, what do we have here? We have some content here. Okay, so it's 7:23. This is Caitlin putting. Oh, drained. Nice, that's at least 15 footer. Very nice. Yeah, that one definitely deserves a face pump there. Nice work. All right, let's see. There's the crowds. Let's see. Yeah, members of the LPGA Girls Junior Program out watching Nelly and Cece. There are 15 of them from all over Florida, mostly Miami. Very nice. All right, so fans are enjoying Nelly quarterback in action too. All right, so we see here 4. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. This is Caitlin on the tee. This was at 6:31 a.m. All right. Make it bigger. Oh! We understand. Happens to the best, Caitlin. Happens to the best. Let's tee it up and let's go again. All right. That's awesome. Yeah. I actually have an image. I created an image like that with her passion in her golf swing. So that'd be kind of cool to compare those images. I'm going to grab it out later. And when I post the next video, I'm going to post the image that I created. It looks almost identical. All right. Here she is down here next on the tee. So let's get that. Let's enlarge it. And Nelly Corda there. All right, let's give you a little slow-mo, real-time slow-mo action. The manual. All right, let's go back, bring it back. Follow through, good balance swing. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go back, find some more content here. Cool. So that was the first hole. So that was the one par for Clark, who was playing the opening 9 foursome. So she's going to play the opening 9 with Nelly Corda, and then follow up on the back 9 with Annika. So it's an exciting day. So we're starting to get some content in here, so that's good. That is awesome image. Awesome pick there. All right. Let's go here. Let's relook at this long putt. It's oh, nice speed. Nice perfect speed. Yeah, that's one thing I discovered when I watched her almost hole-in-one in her putting stroke. She has a great putting stroke because she follows through, and like great shooters, she also holds her finish. And that's what sometimes people don't realize, that in sports, it's for many of the techniques and the mechanics carries over. So just like basketball with her follow through after she shoots a jumper, it's the same with putting. Also with her full swing, the follow through tells you a lot. It also gives you a better chance to actually hit what you think you're trying to hit. And it's kind of funny when you're working with students in golf, they want to swing and then bring a recoil, not realizing that recoil actually affects the shot. So it's funny how the body works. But I thought it was interesting kind of watching her putt, to see her putting style and see her mechanics. She has a great putting stroke, and I can see why she made that long putt. So that's awesome. Should be some fun, exciting stuff here coming our way. All right. So let's see. Anything else? Let's see what the comments were on that long putt. So that was the tee off. Let's see. Where's that putt? Where's that putt? Oh, here it is. So what is it saying about the putt? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to go back. Let's close that. Yep, it's like that, puppy. Yeah, I don't know if it was birdie or for double bogey. I think it was par, according to what we read on one of those captions. I think that was for par, so that's pretty. But I'm not sure if that was a par 3, a par 4, or a par 5. It would help to give us a little more information, don't you think? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that is quite a nice putt. All right, let's go find some more. Let's go hunt some more content here. We're content hunting. Content hunting. All right. Let's see. Any more? Let's refresh this. All right, let's track down some more. There's got to be some more action happening out here. So let's keep it moving. Let's refresh. What happened there? Pelican Golf. All right, so we're back here. Let's go param. Let's see. Give us some content here. Come on, you can do it. Looks like they haven't updated this one yet. Okay, that's okay. We'll keep checking. And let's see, Facebook. What do you have going on here? Same. All right, so it looks like the best bet so far is keeping up with the Golf Channel, NBC Sports. So let's stay with that for now. Let's see here. Too small. Okay, is it? Let's see if I can make it bigger. All right, too small. Okay, is it better when I went? Let's see here. I think when I went here, should have been able to see that better. Let's go back here. Yeah, it did. It did hit someone. I think that was her tee shot. If I recall, it was the one that said 4. So that was the first one there. Enjoying there. So 4. Yeah, so this is the one right here. If we go here, enlarge it. Oh! Yeah. It looks like it was a 3-wood she was using, so it's definitely a different hole. I'm not sure if that was the first one or not, but she quickly re-teed it and was off to the races. So let's see. Let me go back here. All right, so if we go to, all right, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna track down some good URLs that we can use. Sometimes they don't want you to show X on this particular stream, but let's try it. Let's see. Let's go back here. Let's remove that. All right, back with me. Let's go here. All right. So if we update this and get off of this website and go to this one. All right. So we should be able to, yeah, it blocks it out there. So the best bet to see it is to go through the route that we were using. So let's do that. Chrome. Yeah, let's do Chrome. Okay, let's show more. Chrome. Oh, let's go there. All right, better yet, let's go this route. Yeah, here we go. Let's make this bigger. All right. Okay, so if we go that route, then you should be able to see what I see when I go over here. There we go. Okay. So we're starting to get some content. That's exciting. So NBC seems to be a good source. I'm gonna go to the Golf Channel directly here. The Golf Channel. Okay, here we go. So we should be able to find some content here. Flying blind. Let's see. Well, that prayer wasn't answered. So yesterday at the summit, she said it a couple of times that her main goal was not to hit anyone. Well, didn't achieve that one, but that's the fun thing about golf. All right, so let's see here. That's another interesting thing about golf is the things that you don't want to do, like don't hit it left, and left it goes. So I think she was bitten by that bug in golf where the things in your mind that you don't want to do or the things you're saying is what you actually do. So some fun stuff here. All right, so let's see. So yeah, that's the same, just NBC Sports Golf, the Golf Channel, yeah. So we were already there. Just we're trying to see if we had another path. I think so far. Oh, let's see here. Driving range. Oh yeah, so I think we've already watched both of those. But I think this is where we're gonna find our most up-to-date information here. So it's just a matter of finding out. Ah, yes. Okay. Driving range. All right, so let's check out her swing. Okay. Good posture. Good takeaway. Good balance finish. Driving. Still looks like she got a little bit of a slice happening. Just looking at her hands at the follow through. Looks like she's still got a little bit of this. It's going to be either a fade or it's going to aggravate into a slice. At least that particular shot. So let's see this one up next. Kind of looks like she's trying to go more to the left, or maybe she's going to play the fade. That's the great thing about golf. Sometimes you just have to play what you're hitting that day, and that's what you learn on the range. Okay, so that was a good tee off there. So that was her first hole. So we know the one that went into the crowd had to have been her second or maybe her third. Here she is on the fairway. It's maybe her approach shot. Nice. Nice. Look at that. It's about 15 feet away, left of the hole.
Finally,
Very nice.
A tour-level launch monitor for every golfer.
Skills.
The Bushnell Launch Pro.
Definitely got skills.
Technology used by virtually
nice.
every tour pro.
Here we go. She gets up and down for par. Let's make this larger. Okay, so that was with a driver. All right, fairway. So I guess the bunker from the shot. Oh no, off the green. No, not too bad. Light rough. Looks like she has a sand wedge out. Nice. Look at that. Well done. Well played. Okay, so that's how we got to the shot, the putt that we saw. That's how we got there. Excellent. Very nice. So looks like that was a par 4, right? So first shot off the tee, put her in the fairway. Second shot, put her left of the hole, just in a light rough, right? Third shot, chipped on, rolled onto the green about 15 or so feet away, and then putt into the hole. So that was a par. Very nice. So she parred the first hole. The one going to the crowd might have been her second, her second hole that she was playing. X highlights LPGA NBC sport accounts. Okay, excellent. All right, let's go there. Let's track down some of those. So let's go to X and let's go NBC Sports. All right. Here we are. Okay, she's getting dialed in on the range. We just saw that one. All right, so this is Caitlin and Nelly walking down the fairway. I guess this is them coming to the first hole, yeah, because this is Caitlin walking off to the ball that she hit slightly off the green. Nice, having a nice conversation walking down the green. Nice day. Look like they're having beautiful weather out there for golf. Makes me want to get out there. I'm not in Minnesota. We have 30s here right now. We just had our first frost, so I think the courses are starting to close down. But anyway, we move on. Okay, so this is Caitlin on the range, dialing her clubs in here. Nice, powerful follow through, balanced. It looks like she was pointing off to the right, maybe a little bit of a slice on that one. Yeah, now that one should not have sliced, based on how she finished the follow through. And that 180. So yeah, she's dominated it in. Okay, now this is her with her iron. Nice follow through. Okay, so let's move on to some more videos. Contents are coming in. Oh, Boom, boom. We're out of content for now. All right, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Any more highlights, media? Yeah, it looks like that's that there. Posts. All right. So we have that. I'm going to keep that there. And then I'm going to go to the LPGA. So this is Golf Channel, NBC. All right, let's check out the let's see which one. I don't think Facebook is giving us much action. All right, Facebook is out of here. Let's go to X. Then let's go to the LPGA. And LPGA. Excellent. All right, looks okay. So this is Annika, Nelly, and Caitlin getting ready for the day. Just some legends here. That's a fact.
You're done, Nelly.
Yeah, so I'm getting ready there. Nice. Beautiful day for golf. Great shot.
Okay, now you're done,
That's
Nelly.
an awesome shot. Let's see what we have here. So that's Nelly doing a little bit of media there. Oh, eyes on Caitlin. Oh, this looks like it's a great photo or for a takeaway. So let's see what that looks like. Very nice. See her shoulder there pointing towards the ball. Very nice. And she doesn't have like an overly long swing. That's usually where she ends up her swings, her wind up there as far as her takeaway. And you see her left. I noticed on her irons, at least on the shot, on her almost holding one shot, I noticed that she tends to lift her left foot almost like Ben Hogan did, almost like a precursor or timer, like you'll go and then you'll kind of lower it to the ground to go into the ball. But she doesn't do it here on her longer clubs as far as her driver or her fairway wood. So I want to see. I wonder if that's changed also on her irons, because that's interesting. But yeah, really good setup, very balanced, very powerful swing there. Let's see any more. All right, let's close this. See what else we have here. Okay, we saw that long drain of a putt there. Another wonderful image here with the caddies. All right, I think this is the gentleman that's with Cambridge that kind of connects everything together. So Annika, Caitlin, of course, Nelly Corda, the two gentlemen from Formula One, the Andretti group. So nice photo there. So this is the one of her fairway. Boom. So which hole is this? We saw that one. Next on the tee. So that's the first tee. We saw that one. Image. Okay, so we're starting to get some content out there now. So if we, I'm kind of excited to kind of put this into a video of the day so we can see everything together. All right, so let's see. Anything else? Anything different in media? Okay. Okay, so I think we've tracked down all of these so far. Let's see. I know. It's hard to keep track of the different subscriptions that you have to pay just to watch sports. They definitely is a racket. It's a racket. It's a game, right? No one channel or news network right now owns rights to sports. They all divvy it up so they can all kind of benefit from we're not able to, get all of the rights. Yeah, but you're making us pay 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 times just, just to get access to content. But we do it, and they know we're going to do it to some degree, and it's going to happen. With the 44 games coming up in the WNBA, more, more options. And then when 26 comes, when the new media rights deal hits, Amazon is going to be in the picture. Everybody and their grandmother is going to have access to different pieces of the season. You look at even trying to watch college basketball is the same. You have to have, Big 12 just to keep up. The Big 12, excuse me, Big 10 network, the Big 10 network and the Big 10 Plus, just to watch, some of the games. But we do it. Let's see here. Let's get back to some action. Let's see here. Let's track down some more. All right. Excellent. I'm gonna have to rewatch some of the content because she has some great shots, that's for sure. So let's see. So this is LPGA. It's NBC. Let's refresh. We're going content hunting. So all of these. Oh yeah. So this is where I can see if she, because we get to see her go through her irons and her long. Oh, she does lift it up a little bit. If you see right down here, if you see her left foot, right here, when she takes it back, yep, she does lift it up. So she's consistent with her irons as long as her long gloves, which is good because it helps you to kind of get to your right side, get your body into the shot. So you can't see her foot here at the bag. That's why I couldn't see it before, because the bag was blocking it. I knew something was up. All right. Awesome. Yeah, I have no doubts that she did this, for a living. She can play on piano. I have no doubts. Just watching her play, this is not her main deal. She's very competitive. But just watching her play, practice, swing, some of the shots that if you play golf, what we're seeing is not easy, right? It becomes easy the more you play, and the better you get, of course. It becomes a little easier, but we all have our difficult days. But I have no doubt from what I've seen, and from knowing the game, and from teaching, especially teaching youth, and no doubts that if she wanted to, she can walk off in the sunset and play golf and get on the LPGA, which is something, don't put it past her after she leaves, the WNBA. She might head over to the LPGA. I could definitely see her doing that. What do you think? You think she might do that? I think so. I think it's a good possibility she might just do that. Because she loves the game so much, and she definitely has the skill sets for it, right? So, all right. Hunt content. All right. Let's see here. Definitely missed it. Yeah, you gotta be kidding me. No, but it was definitely for a par. From the strokes and the shots that I counted, that was for a par. So based on let's see what else we have going on here. Right, let's get back to the post. Go channel. Okay, this is. Oh, nice. Oh, let's get a big one of this one. Let's rewind that right there. All right. So we don't know how she got here. We just know that she's here. We'll try to track it down. Look at that. First of all, great line. Second of all, great speed. Look at that follow through. Right now, after that putt, she's probably further away. It's almost a gimme. And from this angle, it looks like it would be a gimme, which is basically if it's within a certain distance, they expect you to make it. But she's going to have to put that out, of course. This is not your golfing with friends. This is an official event. Nice putt. That's excellent. We don't know which hole that was on. No, there's nothing on there yet. Yeah, that was a great putt. Alright, so it's an hour ago. So let's see if it's a different approach. Nope, it's the same one that we saw. That's the putt. Well, we're starting to get content. That's awesome. Love it. Love it. Alright, let's see. So, golf channel. Let's see. Let's hunt content. I have to keep reminding myself. Let's go with all this out. Alright, so golf channel. Let's see LPGA. Let's go to posts. LPGA, let's refresh. What you have going on for us? Nothing on LPGA. Okay. So the NBC Sports didn't give us anything new. The Golf Channel is giving us new content. So from my count, it looks like maybe the Golf Channel is the most up to date, giving us the fastest, access to current, streaming content. So definitely keep an eye. See, we didn't catch this one either. That's a nice one. So which one is this? Oh, that's the first one. We saw that one. Yeah, that's a better footage there of Nelly and Caitlin walking down, chatting, having a great time, just enjoying the environment. Oh, that's a cool picture. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, so we'll keep an eye out on the Golf Channel content, and it looks like maybe NBC might be lagging behind a little bit, but we'll keep an eye on those three channels there to see what is available for us. So let's see here. So what do you think so far from the shots that you've seen, Caitlin take, the approach shot, the up and down from the side on the green, the long putt from 15 feet away. And then, of course, that was probably 20, 25 feet away, maybe even 30 with that long snake of a break and leaving it maybe a foot to 3 feet from the hole. What's your thoughts so far about her, about her swing, her game? It looks pretty solid to me. Are you not able, Rose, are you not able to see? Are you able to see when I'm going to the other screen to bring in the videos? you should be able to see what I'm seeing. But if not, please let me know. Um, okay, let's see. All right, so why? All right, so let's see what we have going on here. Okay, we'll keep tracking down. If you're able to see, okay, you can see. Thank you. It makes me feel much better. All right. Okay, excellent. So let's get back. Now, yes. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So we move on. Let's track down some content here. Excellent. All right. So NBC Sports. Let's refresh. Let's see what we have going on here. Okay, Golf Channel. It's about the best. Yeah, unless you play this, it's hard to explain. Now, my daughter is a great putter, but look at the bounce. I mean, that ball, and look at the green. It's breaking right to left, excuse me, left to right from where she's standing, and she had to go over a little hump. See right there, it's a little hump, and it's bouncing. Yeah, it looks like she was off on the, off the green. So that's a heck of a putt, to be off the green probably 10 or 15 feet. To judge that, the break, the distance, the speed. That's part of why, CC is CC, right? It shows that she extends her, skill sets, basketball prowess. And that's one thing is basketball relates and transfer very well to golf. I can attest to that. I played basketball, had a scholarship for basketball, and when I picked up golf, I didn't just pick it off and I was perfect at it. I had to work at it. But some of those skills from basketball translated over into golf. And that's where you see it. You see, Steph Curry, basketball player, awesome shooting guard, loves golf, very good at it. Caitlin, phenomenal, generational player in basketball, taking the basketball world by storm. And now you see her here showing her skills in golf. It's phenomenal, right? To see it again. For those people who want to compare other athletes coming up behind her, there's no shade to those athletes. But if you're not able to do things out of the norm, such as what Caitlin is doing, also her personality, and she just has the it factor, there's no comparison. You could be a good basketball player and a great basketball player, but you're not generational just because you're better than most, right? You have to be the top of the tier. And this is where Caitlin lies. So when we hear these individuals trying to be compared to her, I laugh because I understand what generational really means, and I understand what she's capable of doing outside of basketball. This is what makes her who she is. Enough about that. Let's try to find some fresh. Let's get here. Let's see. All right, so Golf Channel, let's refresh. Let's see any new tidbits out here for us. Oh, this is new. Oh, no. That's not new. Had me going there for a moment. But it says 4 minutes. Oh, early morning crowds for Clark. This is a new video. Let's bring it in. Yeah, this is a new one. Let's go from the top. It's a different
Next on the
perspective
team,
showing us
Caitlin
this
Clark.
first team. I think this was the first team. Maybe not. But either way, sets up, get a posture together. Shoot for me. That's awesome. The crowds are out. And you have to understand this event wouldn't have the crowds that you see now is
Next on the team,
akin,
Caitlin
maybe not as
Clark.
big, but you see the following, and they're not used to this in this level of event. They're not used to this, crowd, this media crowd. So again, generational is transcendent outside of her sport, like Tiger Woods did, like Jordan did. So again, people are using generational as as a buzzword, and it's not. If you're generational, then you need to be at that level, and if you're not,
Next on
you're
the
a great
team,
player. That's
Caitlin
there's no
Clark.
shame to that. There's nothing to be ashamed about that. Let's move on. Let's get some more content going on here. Let's refresh. Okay, so we saw that one. Got that putt. Let's see. What else do you have for us out here? NBC Sports, have you caught up yet? Let's see. Nope, NBC Sports has not. LPGA, do you have anything new for us? Okay, Annika, all right. So we'll look at Annika here. She's a legend. That's the thing about Annika is her swing has never changed. It looks like she's just waving and just nice and soft. Watch this, nice and soft, and the ball just goes. All right, let's move on. All right. So Nelly, so I guess that's the newest one that we got out there was this video of Annika Sorenstam teeing up there. All right, so it looks like X is gonna be, well, X marks the spot for coverage, as far as consistent coverage anyway. Okay, so let's see here. Golf Channel. Yeah, it's a joy to be able to do this because, again, I don't do a lot of lives, but this one definitely called for it. I will be doing more lives, but definitely this one just had to be done, right? Because we had to see the impact that she's having, and for them to kind of listen to what the fans were saying about, hey, why are you not showing this event? And this event needs to be shown. And for the Golf Channel to respond in overwhelming fashion, I think it was great. It would be egregious to me, upon me, not to, put the effort forward to show this. So, yeah. She has family not far from Pelican. Yeah, I heard she her mention that on the summit. She was able to get down there and see family. And when the situation against the weather and certain things that they were happening in Florida at the time, she, it was wonder if the event was going to take place. And so they worked very hard, night and day, long hours to kind of get the event to go forward. So it's pretty awesome. Yeah, Annika, I watched Annika when, many years ago when she had that tournament she played with Tiger, and I think it was Tiger, Tiger, Shelby, Annika, and I think Phil Mickelson played them. So yeah, she is awesome. I can't wait to get introduced. My daughter's 9. She's playing, but she doesn't really watch, the ladies play golf, and she's pretty good. So we'll see how that goes. but definitely loving the sport. And I wanted to kind of do this to show her as well the impact, because golf will take you places that you ordinarily wouldn't have access to, no matter who you are, no matter where you come from. You know, golf is a bridge to opportunities. You know, whether it's business, you know, whether it's academics, just life as a whole. You meet people from all walks of life. You meet great, and you meet and have great connections on the course. You get to see people in their element, whether they cheat, whether they're honest, whether they have anger issues. All of this comes out on the golf course, right? So I always tell people that our military and our business world, is ran on the golf courses, right? Yes, definitely kudos to the Golf Channel for making this happen. And I think now they have a clue. I think if they can work out a situation where Caitlin can go to other tournaments, they will be ready, right, to give us more access to content, because they see the value in it. The Golf Channel actually sees the value of Caitlin's presence, her star power, and her fans willing to follow her and watch her, no matter what she's doing. I wouldn't be surprised if she's doing pickleball and the Pickleball Association wants to cover her as well. She's must-see TV no matter what she's doing. That's the reality. People just have to get past their whatever issues they have, right? So let's see. Let's get to more hunting for content. Let's see your Golf Channel. Anything new? No, same thing here. All right. Yeah, I think it's one of those T's there. All right. Let's track down NBC Sports. NBC Sports. Okay. All right. Same old. Yeah, I think LPGA. They might have a new clip for us. Nope. Annika. What's the last clip? Yeah, but we're starting to get content, and I think it's gonna be a flood, of content as they kind of get everything moving, because this was like a new space for them. So pretty awesome. Awesome to be part of this history-making event, because this is history in the making. Definitely history in the making, because in one of the news clips, they mentioned that you see celebrities being involved in golf tournament and pro-ams, mostly on the PGA side, but you've never seen this level of exposure for the LPGA to this magnitude of the star power that Caitlin has, and it's someone that's outside of LPGA, right? You don't see it. It doesn't happen. So this is history in the making, and very, very exciting, to see it happening. It's fun. It's fun to be part of it. So let's see. Let's track down some more content. Anything new there? No. Yeah, let's watch this long putt again. This is just absolutely awesome. Up and over, bumpy. Nice spin. What can you say? When you have skills, you have skills. When you're generational, you're generational. You just can't help who you are. And that's what makes it good and wonderful to kind of see her be herself on the court, off the court. Like I share with the young ladies that I work with, is that, inside of every girl, is a woman, and inside of every woman is a girl. And Cece, Caitlin maintains the girl inside of her and hasn't allowed the world to kind of take the girl out of her. And I think that's part of the power and the attraction that's seen, is that youthful joy that she has, and that's, you can't teach it. She has it, and that's what we want to encourage young ladies and young boys is don't let that child get, I guess, beat out of you or moved away. Hold on to that, because that's part of your strength and your power, and that's what we're seeing here with Caitlin. That childlike excitement and joy, because we remember those days as we get older. We remember our youth, but we need to find a way to recapture our youth, and I think we're living vicariously, some of us, through Caitlin. So that's the fun thing about this journey that we're on, through her. Fun stuff. All right, let's get back. Let's see here. Okay, so refresh. Someone should be giving us a new clip here soon. I would bet that it would have been the Golf Channel, but not yet. They might be sharing between the two. Not yet. LPGA, what do you have for us? Oh, new clip. All right, who's this? Okay, so a quick chat with the Golf Channel.
Have you picked up anything, learned anything from her?
Unfortunately, no. I've watched and she's been amazing, but golf's hard. It's hard to replicate that fast. But no, she's been incredible and she's really cool too. And
this is a nice
I've been
long
watching
chat.
and following for a while now, so it's fun to be out here and get to see an up close look at how she does things. Just so smooth and really good at what she does.
Mm-hmm. You got the chance to spend some time with Annika yesterday.
Yeah.
As a kid, I know you grew up playing golf. When did you become aware of who Annika is?
Oh gosh, I've known for a while. I think from the standpoint of understanding the impact that she's had not only on golf but women's sports in general. Played in a men's tournament. It's pretty incredible. Yeah. Just like one of those trailblazers, and challenges herself every single day, but also just like the joy that she exudes and the way she treats people. Like the short time that I've got to spend with her, you can just feel that, and I think that's what's really incredible. And now how much she gives back and gets to do things like this, it's fun for me to be a little part of it.
Yeah.
And obviously this is my first time meeting her, so it's super cool to do that too.
And speaking of giving back, Gamebridge is really passionate about parity and closing that pay gap for women and girls through sport. Why is that something that you're very passionate about as well?
Yeah, I think it's awesome that I get to be a partner with Gamebridge, a brand that really, puts their money where their mouth is, and really supports and loves it. And they've supported my foundation, and just a big supporter of women's sports in general, whether it's golf, whether it's basketball, whatever it is. So I feel very fortunate, and obviously women's sports is on the rise, This is only the beginning, so it's only going to get better and better. And I've been a fan my whole life, so it's cool for it to be where it is now, but I know it can go even better places.
Who put a golf club in your hand? Oh, there's a drain.
Yeah, careful.
Tom Faco, he's on top of things. Who put a golf club in your hand for the first time? Who taught you the game?
My dad. I loved it. My dad played a little bit growing up, and then I remember one of my birthdays I asked for golf clubs, and I got this cute little pink set. It was probably from, who knows, the store up the street, and a cheap not plastic, but pretty cheap pair. I had them for a while. They were cute. And then eventually got some nice clubs, and I really love it. I love being outside. I love being with my friends. We make it competitive. We're all kind of hacks, but we still find a way to make it competitive, of course, because that's what we do. But it's a fun way to spend the afternoon or the morning, whatever it is, with your family and your friends. So that's what I love about it.
What's the competition like? Are we betting? Is it teams?
It's not even betting. It's just bragging rights, so we can talk crap to each other. In college, we had managers that were mostly all boys, and so we'd go and play versus them, and it'd be me and one of my teammates versus two of them, and we'd go play Twilight every day after practice, and it would just be so fun. And we'd go talk about it, talk crap the next day at practice. That's what made it so fun.
I heard yesterday you said that your bucket list course is Pebble.
I have a million.
You have a million, but you named that one specifically.
That's just what came to my head, but it's so pretty. It's probably it might be a bad choice because of how windy it can get there.
Sure. It gives you an excuse, though.
That's true. I like that. It's good. That's a good point. I like how you're thinking.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's just beautiful. I mean, hey, I'm not going to turn down any golf course that's pretty. Like, I'm open to really anything. So,
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is the Golf Channel, so I think that we could probably help set that up. Not that,
help me out.
not that you need us. Before I let you go, I got to ask you a basketball question.
Let's do it.
I know that you work really hard in the off season. You said yesterday you're always trying to get better. What's the thing that you're working on in this off season?
I think, honestly, besides the actual basketball skill part of it, I think getting stronger. That's what I'm focusing on. I'm in the weight room a lot, just building that strength. Obviously, it was hard going right from the college season to the professional season. You don't get to spend a lot of time in the weight room. So that's what I've tried to focus on the most here. And then, obviously, a lot of things on the court. I'm always wanting to get better, and that's kind of what drives me, and I love it. I love getting to do it, and I feel very fortunate that it's my job.
This is kind of the first time you've ever really had an off season. What has it been like to have this much time off as an adult?
It's nice, but at the same time, I'm still so busy. I got to get things done that I haven't been able to do during basketball season. So everybody thinks I have a bunch of free time, but I've been busy. I've been doing stuff. I like to keep myself in a routine of working out and whatever it is. So it's been a lot of fun, and I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, and then one last thing. As you get ready to go back in 2025, you got a new coach, Stephanie White. What are you most looking forward to?
I'm excited. I think, obviously our goal of reaching the playoffs last year we accomplished, but now, we want to be a championship contender. I think we're putting in the pieces to be able to do that, hopefully add some free agents, and you can just feel the excitement in the whole organization and in the city, our fans. So honestly, I can't wait to get back out there. I wish we had a game tomorrow, honestly.
Yeah. Okay, well, before that, you got to hit a golf shot, I think.
All right. Don't get your hopes up. Oh, wow. I have to hit up onto that.
I wonder what our yardage is here. I'll have to ask Nellie. Nellie, what's our yardage here? What do you hit, 220, 240?
It's going to be hard for me to get there.
A nice fairway wood.
Probably. Or is it this one?
So we might do one more as she walks away, but I think.
Oh no, I chunked it.
It was because of me. It was because of me.
Redo. It was you.
Sorry.
You made me out of breath.
We were chatting too much.
Do that.
All right.
What is this, hole 7?
This is hole 7. You still got a while to go. And the last thing I'll ask is, there are a lot of fans here for 7 a.m. Pro-Am.
I would be asleep, but hey.
What were the nerves like hitting your opening tee shot here compared to what you normally do on the basketball court?
I don't get nervous for basketball, but I got a little nervous for this because I don't want to hit anybody. But honestly, I'm just trying to have fun. I don't really care how I play, and I've hit a few good shots. My first drive was actually really good, so I like it. But it's been fun, just enjoying it. And these few people that are in my group, they're not too bad, so you've been counting on them. But it's been a good time. So
Yeah.
got to keep pushing. Got 11 more holes. So
11 more holes. You got Nelly Corda for a couple more, then you got Annika on the back
I
nine.
just watch her.
So
Annika said she's gonna get me dialed in, so I'm ready.
yeah, she's gonna dial you in on the short game.
Yeah.
And Nelly's got you on power. So
I need it.
all right. Thank you so much
Appreciate
for
it.
taking the time, and I can say for collective golf fandom, we're really happy to
appreciate it.
have you here.
Thank
So,
you. It's
Yeah,
been fun.
Enjoy the rest of the time.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Okay. Wow, that was a nice, behind the ropes. Almost 8 minutes there. That's awesome. Awesome stuff there. Yeah, definitely. Working with the caddy, it takes a little getting used to, especially when you're used to doing it yourself, and then you have to trust the caddy. So it's kind of a experience, right? I think In the John Deere classic that she played in, she might have used a caddy, but I think, of course, most of the time she's on her own. So definitely something to get used to. My favorite part, one of my favorite parts of that kind of interaction was, her ability to make the person she's talking to feel very comfortable, right? Um, like she told the interviewer, I like the way how you think because it's windy. It's windy at Pebble Beach, right? Because then you have a reason for your shot going off, off into the into the ocean, or off into one of those beautiful multi-million-dollar homes along the fairway, right? Or off the cliff. So you can just listen to her genuine, the genuine way she is as a person, right? And I think that's where people don't realize they want to, connect and compare all these, and you can't compare when someone has it naturally. You cannot compare. You just have to accept and appreciate, right? And that's where I think people are starting to get it, but then those are missing it. They're missing it of the fact that don't try to quantify, to justify, or nullify. Many of them are trying to nullify her effect, her impact of who she is. And when you do that, what happens is we who have eyes and ears of our own, we're going to say BS, because we know what we see, we know what we hear, and we know how people are as if they're genuine, right? No matter who they are, they can be from Venus, from Mars, from wherever. If someone's genuine, they're genuine. So if you cannot see that or you're fighting it, then it's an issue with you. Okay, let's go hunt some more content. All right, let's see here. What else? So that was really nice for the LPGA to drop that nugget of a huge nugget of behind the scenes for us there. That was a nice break there. It was real nice. See, what does the Golf Channel have for us now? Oh, the Golf Channel hasn't caught up yet. But I guess that was a nice almost 8-minute clip there, behind the ropes. That was awesome. All right, let's see what else we have going on out here in the world of the Pelican Golf Club. Okay, let's see. Are you going to give us something new past that? Let's see. Did we miss anything from that? Nope, that is the newest. But a nice chunk. Very nice. Very appreciative of that one. Okay, so we will continue to hunt for content as they make it available. But it's pretty nice that their channels, as far as their handles on X, are giving us as much content as they can give us at a pretty decent clip, right? Pretty decent clip when you consider this was done, in their world at a moment's notice. I think they made a decision within 2 or 3 weeks to make this happen. And that's like hours for them because there's so much involved with it, right? So exciting stuff. Let's continue to hunt content. Another great thing as we hunt content is she mentioned the Gamebridge and the work that they're doing with with women and with girls to give them access, an opportunity. And that's one of the things that's near and dear to my heart. And what we're doing in our program, called First Score, is we help young girls, and it's a developing programs for girls to have access, through sports, technology, entrepreneurship, language, which is like debating, and life readiness. Those components we believe will give them an edge and we start from age 6 and take them to age 18. There's a new program. So every time I hear something of someone doing that, whether it's at a bigger scale or at a smaller scale, my ears perk up, because it's something that needs to be done. My daughter challenged me, um, a few months ago, before I even created this channel, because she said, "Well, where are the women? Where are the girls in some of these things?" And I said, they don't have. Some of them don't have opportunities like the men and the boys have. She said, "Well, why not?" I said, "Well, that's kind of how it is." So she looked at me and I said, "Well, I guess I need to do my part, right?" So that's kind of what set me on this journey, and to create the program and develop the program, and ultimately is to make it free for the parents and the girls to enter, and to stay with the program. So high level, high quality program, but then remove the cost factor, right? But we do that in a way not just for nonprofit as a nonprofit, but we have our own products that people purchase, and then we put that money back into the program. So we don't want to be dependent upon other organizations, especially if we're saying we're going to teach our young ladies entrepreneurship. Well, then we should be doing that, right? And that's kind of what we're doing in the program. So enough about that. Let's hunt more content. We're here for CC. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that was such a great clip there. Okay. This 31 minutes. This might be new. Is it? Yes. No. Oh, they almost had me there. I thought that was new. But it's not. It's 31 minutes ago. I thought it was 3 minutes ago. All right. The hunt continues. Okay, let's see. Yeah, getting some really good footage. Some really good shots. So you saw when in that almost 8 minute clip, towards the end of where Caitlin had her fairway wood out, and she said she chunked it, right? So, for those of you who may not be that deep into golf, chunk it. She hit the big ball, the earth, before she hit the small ball, the golf ball, right? So, much of that, there's several things that could happen. Ball position is basically where the ball is between your 2 feet on the ground, relative to the club striking the lowest point within your swing. So at that point, she hits behind the ball, right? Which now, she's not getting the full impact of the club into the ball. Even the second one wasn't as clean as she would have wanted it to be, but it was less chunky, right? That's the thing about golf. It's fun to see people start to kind of get it and start to see and learn their swing, and also learn what works for them, because no two golf swings are created equal, even when you're from the same family. Moms, dads, daughters, sons, your swing is going to be a little different. You can have some of the same mannerisms, some of the same setups, but there's going to be something about you a little bit different. And ball position is most likely going to be one of those things, based on how your body moves into the ball. Of course, flexibility is a factor. But back to hunt content. All right, let's see. Let's see. Nothing new there. It's them walking. All right, let's see what we have. Nothing there. Well, they haven't slipped anything past us, that's for sure, and they're not going to. We are on the hunt for content, golf content today. Okay. You know, on those chunk shots when I'm working with the young girls, is it's a common habit. It's natural that whatever we have in our hands that we're swinging, we want to try to get the tip of it to get to the target, almost like a bat, right? But even a bat in baseball, softball, it's the same motion. You want the handle to be the first thing going towards the ball, not the end, right? So in baseball, you want the handle going to the ball, and in golf, you want your grip going to the ball first, right? That also helps the club stay, and kind of hold off gravity's desire to pull it down to earth, right? Because you want that to happen at the right moment, right? And it wasn't quite the right moment. That's why her shot was a little chunky, a little fat, right? But that's one of the things that kind of help is to kind of get that club moving to the handle moving to the ball first, along with your body, a couple of other things working in sequence together. Golf is a game of sequence. Your swing is about sequencing things. One thing leads to the other. One foot in front of the other, kind of a deal. And that's what makes it such a fun game, right? You're thinking, but then your athleticism, your hand-eye coordination, accuracy, strategy, all these things come into play when you're playing the game of golf. And to me, that's what makes it so fun and exciting. And listening to Caitlin, I think that's some of the things she feels the same way. So pretty fun stuff. Let's see. Back to hunt content. All right. So hopefully they don't think that because they gave us 8 minutes that they can just go 30 minutes with no new content. That's unacceptable. Maybe I'm getting greedy. Maybe. Just a little bit. Let's see here. We'll continue to hunt. It's like a scavenger hunt here for content, but it's fun. Nevertheless, it's fun. History making event here. Okay. So no new content here. It was interesting too, listening to her memories of when who put the clubs in her hand first. Her dad. She remembered the pink set that she got. Say it wasn't something that cost a lot, but it meant a lot, right? That's your first introduction to the game. You'll never forget it, right? And so she was recalling her first introduction. So that's kind of an amazing thing and something to be able to do with your family. Golf is the best when it's all said and done. I look back and I wish I would have started sooner, but it was when I was in the military in missiles training in Vandenberg Air Force Base where I picked up the game. A friend introduced me to golf, and I was hooked. Right, got the 5 Fundamentals of Golf by Ben Hogan. Read the book. Took hostage the children's camcorder, recorded my swing, and I discovered I had it within me. I was able to get down to single digit handicap, and loved it so much. I wanted to teach, so started teaching young people, and then now it's just only young girls because they don't have access. And golf is, you don't see many young girls playing golf, from any walks of life. You don't see them out there when you go to a golf course. There's not many of them out there, and very few and far in between. And when I do take my daughter out there, it's every head is turning because you don't see many girls out there in the range or putting or chipping with the form that she has, the commitment, the dedication. So it's fun, and this to me is an extension of that to provide more exposure to the game. And Caitlin is allowing that to happen and using her platform to provide the exposure, because remember, we had this big influx of us exposure when Tiger hit the scene, but of course that's kind of weaned down, and it wasn't directly really at young girls. It was more of a general population, but of course mostly men and boys. Well, with Caitlin, this is now focused more towards our young girls to give them that exposure of golf, right? But then also seeing that you can translate and move your influence cross platform, right? And that's what she's doing here. So quite amazing stuff, fun stuff to talk about. But let's hunt for content. All right, let's see. Let's see what the Golf Channel has for us. Nothing there. All right, let's see. Nothing on NBC Sports yet. You know, we're getting really close to when the Golf Channel is going to, you know, start to pick up their content. It's going to be 11:30 Eastern time. So we have another hour before we start getting kind of a maybe potentially a fire hose effect where we have content strictly dedicated to this. And I think at that point in time, they would have accumulated enough content to keep us moving forward. All right, so here it says the LPGA is the world's leading professional golf organization for women, with tour and teaching membership representing more than 50 different countries. That's awesome. Yeah. It's truly awesome. All right. So let's see. Let me go back and see what you guys are saying. Yes, it's a forward. It's so the event. So on Thursday they start the regular rounds, and from what I saw, it goes into Sunday, where they'll have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, which is moving day in golf, right? And then the final round, round 4, on Sunday. So yeah, I believe this is a 4-day event that they're having at the Pelican Golf Club. No, today is the Pro-Am. So when you think about golf tournaments, right, even on the men's side, when they have a Pro-Am, the Pro-Am always will be on Wednesdays. And then they'll go into the Thursday, which is round 1, day 1, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So this is pre-day 1, right? This is the Pro-Am that leads into your full-on tournament. Yes. But you'll be surprised too when you get into the full event. It may not even be as much as 28, because this event wasn't even going to get the coverage that is getting now had it not been for Caitlin, right? So it might be more, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's less, right? Because they're coming there today to see Caitlin. A majority of them are. They don't have crowds like this at this level of event. So, and especially, unfortunately, with LPGA events, you don't have the crowds. Even the crowds now, they're weaning off of the PGA events because there's really no star power there to keep them captivating. There's no real storyline. And this is why, you know, the LPGA is excited to have Caitlin involved, because now they have a star power presence, right? Now, she may not be the professional, but she loves the game enough. And to me, she can continue to get better, like Steph Curry on the men's side. She can continue to get better, and I won't be surprised if she continues within the next, 1 or 2 years, she's going to be in low digit handicap. I won't be surprised at all. So, matter of fact, that's my expectation, right? She will get more LPGA events, invites, and I expect even for her to get pro-am invites to the PGA events because they have no star power now. You have a lot of, good golfers making a lot of money, but as far as star power, there's no one lining up to see, the current number one in the world. And I don't even keep up with them, but occasionally depends on what's happening. Scotty Scheffler, last time I checked, was world number one. So, but I think the LPGA now has star power that makes sense for them to leverage, and they're proving they're open to leverage it even at the the level where Caitlin is right now. But I guarantee you, she's going to get her game together and be in the single digits here within year or two, and giving them a run for their money on the tour in the pro-ams. Mm-hmm. Yep. 4 or 5 tournaments a year, exactly. And she can feed that in there, where she could potentially do both, right? And even if at the DP World Tour, which is just a little bit step down from the LPGA, she could go there first, and then kind of feel her way out as to where she wants to take it next. But she could definitely play on the tour. From what I've seen, it just comes down to her practice. She can have a coach that works with her. She's very dedicated. You can practice golf, as far as keeping, tuned in many different ways. Even in winter, right now, we moved our classes to online, where, I created swing ropes for the girls, and we, practice tossing towards the ring for distance, eye accuracy. So we're doing different things, drills inside to keep them sharp, because when the spring hits here, we're going to run our first all girls league, 5 teams, 4 girls on each team, and run it. And that hasn't been done. And we're not here anyway. So it'll be one of the first league of that type, having them on teams, colors, and making it very competitive. But they're all going to be trained by the same, understanding the etiquette and everything else, and we're going to go out and have a blast. So I believe, Caitlin could definitely build and maintain her skills to the level where she could be on the tour. I have no doubts about it from what I've seen. Forget about the fat shots. Everybody does that. Even the pros that play, all their lives, they do that. So that doesn't affect my opinion of her ability to, ascend to that level and that caliber as far as her golf skills. So yeah, let's hunt some more content, shall we? All right, let's go here. I should have given them enough time to give us some more content. Okay, so they're giving us pictures here. Okay, that's a good balanced finish there from Nelly Corda. I think the next one will be Caitlin. Here we go. Nice balanced finish. Yep. Not sure which hole this is. Let's go back and see if they're giving us any context with this. No context with that one. Okay. But they're giving us content. It's good. That was 4 minutes ago on the LPGA handle on the X platform. Let's see what NBC is giving us. NBC is being a little stingy. They haven't updated anything in quite some time. Maybe they're just going to rely on the Golf Channel to do that for now. Oh, look, the Golf Channel is caught up. The LPGA was ahead of the Golf Channel. Oh, they only gave us a minute and 17 seconds. Wow. Okay. So that was cool for us to catch that clip there. Yeah, she challenged. She's one of those trailblazers, and challenges herself every day. Yeah. So Caitlin Clark her her respect. Okay, yeah, talks her respect for the tournament. Hosts Annika Sorenstam as she competes in the Annika Pro-Am. Indeed. Annika is a class act all the way. All the way. All right. Okay, so I'm glad we caught the long version. I feel cheated now on just a minute and 17 seconds, knowing there's one out there for 7 minutes and 49 seconds. I feel cheated, but you never know. You wouldn't know you were cheated if you didn't know it existed, right? Which is much of what life is. All right, let's go find some more content. Okay. So we're getting content out there. We're getting it. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's revisit this putt again. I think this putt was so nice. Let's start from here. See, look. Remember we talked about, I mentioned the follow through, right? When she shoot a jumper, right, or three or whatever free throw, is the follow through with the wrist follow through, right? Now you see her putter. She just putted the ball, right? Now watch her putter right here, and watch what happens. She keeps it. See, it's still there. The ball is rolling. The putter is still there. It's the follow through of golf that you want to maintain. Same thing she does in basketball. Look, still there. You can still see the putter extended, holding that balance. The ball still hasn't reached the hole yet. Here's the hole right here, and she's still holding her putter. And see, held it all the way until the ball dropped into the hole. Discipline, technique, understanding the game, and how the game is played, and how you get your best results. Right? This is why, again, I believe if she wanted to, she could play anytime. Right? It would take, practice, of course, but she could do it. She has the fundamentals already down, right? And you can see her wrist didn't cut, right? When she made the cut. So all of these things that she's doing now is what you want to have as your level increases, right? Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. All right. So we got that there. All right, let's go to her swing. So that was that. That was that. Okay. Let's go. So this is her in the fairway. Okay, look at her shoulder. That right shoulder basically pointing down where the ball was on the ground. And then look at her club. You can almost draw a line right down from the club, shoulders into the ground. If you were to pause a professional golfer, right, you would see these same lines on a professional golfer. No joke, no doubt, you would see it, all right? So again, these are the things I'm saying. I believe she could do that if she wanted to. Look at her body posture right there, staying down and through the ball, and her balance. Now her weight is coming towards the left side of her body. Boom. Ball takes off. That's why she can hit shots like that. Okay? And that was probably from, I would say that's probably maybe 70 yards away, 55 to 70 yards away, and dropped it 15 feet. Pin high. Pin high is basically, the ball lands. If you were to draw a line, straight across the hole as you face it, the ball would be on that line. So she's pretty much pin high with that shot she just hit, which is an excellent position to be. Of course, it depends on the green that you're on. But yeah, this is why I believe she could do it. Because I see they said it, proof is in the pudding. There it is right there. All right, let's go find some more. Find some new, fresh content. Give us content. Okay, nothing from LPGA. Okay, so Golf Channel, we have the same thing there. Yep. What can we do? Yep, that's the same finish. Nice. Paying attention to, if we go back here, you also see as she kind of puts this putt, she's watching the ball. She's watching to see what's happening as the ball approaches the hole. She's intent on understanding what's going to be her next shot, right? What's the expectation when she gets to the other side and she putts? Because she's learned on her putt coming to the hole, she gathered information. That's what I tell the young ladies I work with is gather information as to what's happening with the ball, because you can use that information as you get to your next shot. And that's what she was doing on this shot. She was gathering information as to what was happening as the ball was approaching the hole, right? Fun stuff, fun stuff. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What do we have going here? Refresh. Now, I say, young ladies, they're all third graders, but I like to make sure they understand, their value. And I refer to them less than just, I try not to even say, girls, I say golfers, because I think sometimes it's a way that to kind of put them in a category. Because my daughter, when she was born, I referred to her as a human being who just happens to be a girl, right? She laughs at me today about that. But I think it's so important that we empower our children to understand labels. Some are well-meaning, but those labels can be a hindrance at times. But if we focus on the individual, right? Because there will be those who try to put labels on Caitlin, but she's beyond labels, right? She is who she is, and the proof is in the pudding. People of all walks of life, of all around the globe, are following what she's doing because of who she is, because of her character, because of her passion, because of what she does on the court, but also what she does off the court, because those two parts of her meet and they connect. They're the same. So she's not one person on the court and another off the court, right? And that's where the attraction is of the fandom, right? Is who she is as a person as a whole. And then when you get to see her play, you get to see her compete, no matter what it is, it just adds to it, even more. Okay, let's find some content here. Somebody give us some content. Doo, doo, doo. Picture perfect lag putt. Indeed it was. We've seen that one. Okay. Let's go over to LPGA. Okay, so we still have the picture from 15 minutes ago. All right. Let's see. Golf Channel. When we do get to the Golf Channel segment, that's when I will stop sharing my screen, because I think that's when might get a little bit of a copyright strike on that. So we will just go to me giving you, somewhat of a play-by-play of what's happening, what I'm seeing, and then we'll go from there. But I might be able to edit it after the fact. I might be able to. So we'll see. We'll play that by ear. It usually tells you if you're going to get a copyright strike, you can cut something off. So I can always cut that off, because they will be at the end of the live, the live stream. So it's definitely a possibility. Let's continue to hunt. Hunting we will go. Let me see, sports. Okay, let's see, Arnold Palmer. Okay, so perfect. Yeah, it doesn't look like we've missed anything. I wonder if... Let's see if they might be keeping some special content on their site. Let's take a little gander over there. Nothing there, which not too surprised about that. Okay. Saying buy tickets. Let's see the ticket price. Ticket price. Oh, yeah, it goes up. So on Thursday, it's 40, then 45, 45, then 50. Okay. So then it's 25. But I'm sure if it wasn't well, it might have been that price, but they're definitely getting their money's worth, because more people are attending the event because of Caitlin than they would have without her. So that 25 is doing very well today. I'm sure they're making more. They will probably make more today than they will on Thursday. And won't be surprised if they will make more today than they will make on at least 2 of the days. I wouldn't be surprised of that, because this tournament doesn't necessarily always have a big turnout, right? Again, the Caitlin Clark effect, right? Okay, so let's go try to find some content. I want to find, see if I can find, it's a golf channel, right? Okay, so let's see. See if I can find one of those clips that might be better. Might be a cleaner find on NBC Sports. But basically, it was Annika talking about the impact of that that Caitlin is making on golf, on sports as a whole. And the, she was excited, she said, because they have not seen the interest ever in this event like they've seen it now, right? Again, it is a tribute to her, her star power no matter where she goes. But yeah, let's continue to hunt down some fresh content here. I would have loved to have seen her on, we saw her on the range, but it'd been good to kind of see her in the chipping and pitching area, as well as even putting, right? That would have been good content even to keep us, I guess if you said keep us busy, keep us engaged. Yes, keep us engaged as, they bring out content for us. So let's see here. All right, NBC Sports. What do you have? Okay, it was 1 hour ago. So NBC Sports is a little bit behind. All right, let's see. LPGA. Have you updated your pictures yet? Nope. Same pictures than 22 minutes ago. All right. Let's go back and look at something here. Oh, yes, this is something we definitely look at here. All right. So we look at, let's look at CC's swing. Yeah. All right. So everybody has their own rhythm, right? You can see her rhythm in her swing. And the best way you can tell a person's rhythm is in their takeaway, right? A takeaway is basically when they begin to move the club away from the ball to turn, to turn back into the ball. That's the takeaway. So you can tell a person's rhythm by looking at their cadence, how quickly they move the ball, how quickly they take the club away from the ball, right? So check out Caitlin's cadence and her rhythm. Would you say fast, slow, or medium? Either way, smooth, right? But if we look at it, is it fast, slow, or medium? Right? So just, these little things you can look at, and Nelly Corder's is even, if you look at Nelly, hers is even slower than Caitlin's, right? Okay, so that's Caitlin's. Let's look at Kelly, or Nelly, excuse me. See, hers a little slower. If you were to count 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi from tape, you'll see that Nelly is slower than Caitlin's, right? So her rhythm is slower. Now, some rhythm can be manufactured because that's just what they've learned that works for them. But as a whole, in golf, you can tell your rhythm during the takeaway of the club to get set to kind of hit the ball. All right, let's move on. Yes. Yeah, my apologies, W Sup. It's none of the content is shown live. They are providing us content as they make it available to us. So we're kind of going through, the different handles. We found that the 3 handles that are consistent is the one with LPGA, the other one with NBC Sports, and then the Golf Channel. So we're kind of going through and providing content as they become available. Because I think it was like maybe 2 to 3 weeks notice. In the media world, that's maybe like a few hours to them, or maybe a day. So they're providing us content the best that they could with the short time frame that they had to get ready. But I would say that moving forward, they will be more prepared. Of course, we might have to add a 13th channel to watch it, or a 13th subscription to watch it, but nevertheless, it's going to be made available, I'm sure. All right. Yours is slow and relaxed. Okay, awesome. Well, then you're somewhat of a calm person, right? People who kind of move fast and talk fast, their rhythm is shown in their golf swing, their takeaway, right? It kind of tells you who they, their mannerisms, right? So this is why the game is so interesting, because you learn so much about people just by watching them play. And again, sometimes it's mechanical because someone has learned that it helps them hit better, so they force themselves to go slower. But a true swing shows where there's no mechanics involved, no kind of taught mechanisms to help you. You can tell in the person's takeaway. So it's not always accurate, but just a little something to look at, right? Yep. 7 wood, 5 iron, and pitching wedge. Yep. Mine's my 7 iron, my 7 iron, my pitching wedge, and my sand wedge. Right. I don't use a driver because I don't need to use a driver. I use my 3 wood. I can take it out there to 275, 285. So I don't use my driver. I use a 3 wood. I use my hybrid. Those are, most of the ones I use. I don't have to use my 5 iron much, because my 6 iron and my 7 iron, I can take it out to certain. It depends on the course I'm playing, of course. Because certain courses require you, based on the par 5s, right? It requires you to take out maybe a 5 iron based upon your approach shot and what you're trying to do on that particular hole. So I keep it in the bag. Sometimes you don't have to use it because some holes you can overpower them based upon your ability to strike the ball, right? So yeah, 250 yards with 7 wood. That's impressive. Yeah. And for most courses, you don't need a driver, right? You can play that and do quite well, and especially if you can hit your 7 wood, relatively on a straight line on the path, right? You don't need to have a driver. There are so many people that don't need to have a driver, and their score suffers because they pull the driver out of the bag. But that's just part of the game, right? I don't hit a driver because, it's, to me, I don't need to. Some holes, some courses, you wish you had it. But think about it. If you can hit your 7 with 250, and the hole is, let's say, 520, well, you're gonna have 270 yards left for your second shot, right? And if you can play it where you can put the ball in your favorite approach distance, 100 yards, 110, and you have a club that hits that, then you don't need to have a driver, because you can hit a club that's going to put you at your favorite approach distance, whether it's 110, 125, 90, whatever that is for you. Hit a club from 270 that puts you there. Get your favorite club, approach it. You're on the green in regulation. If it's a par 5, of course, you're on the green in regulation, and you're good to go, right? It makes the game a little simpler, right? So, most golfers that play golf and do well and score well tend to play golf from the green to the tee, and most higher, basically, they understand the hazards and where things are that can get you from the green's perspective back to the tee. Most amateurs who have a higher handicap play from the tee to the green, so they don't really know what's coming at them, and they just play accordingly. So, of course, if you played the course, um, it's a home course. You played it over and over. You have the advantage of knowing what's coming ahead, but you still have the understanding of when you get to the green, kind of how to play your approach shot, how to put you on the green at a point where you can have, even if you miss the green, your up and down is less difficult than it would be on, maybe let's say, on the right side of the green, where you have a bunker, and better yet, overseas a pot bunker, where now the ledge or the lip of the bunker is higher than your head, right? Fun. But that's the joy of the game, the challenge. Okay, back to finding and hunting continent. All right, let's see here. Okay, so it looks like they updated this one, added text to it, and then this one is 1 minute and 10 seconds. All right, different experience, right? But it'll be interesting to see what they clipped out. Let's see if they have something new. If not, we'll listen to this one and see. Interesting to see what they focused on in that small snippet that they gave us. This one is, this was 1 minute and 10 seconds now. At one time we had 1 minute and 17, unless I saw it wrong. New picture. Oh, just one? Come on. Just one? Okay, that's Nelly Corda there. Looks like a little pick shot off of the green. All right, but nothing from CC on that one. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, so that was, that was Andretti posted that 2 hours ago. It's just showing up. Ridiculous. Where was it? What was it all that time? Anyway. All right, let's go. Let's listen in on this one. Let's see what they had to offer to us on this one.
Store up the street and a cheap plastic, not
over.
plastic.
Who put a golf club in your hand for the first time? Who taught you the game?
My dad, I loved it. My dad played a little bit growing up, and then I remember one of my birthdays, I asked for golf clubs, and I got this like cute little pink set. It was probably from, who knows, like just the store up the street and a cheap plastic, not plastic, but pretty cheap pair. I had them for a while. They were cute, and then eventually got some nice clubs, and I really love it. I love being outside. I love being with my friends. We make it competitive. We're all kind of hacks, but we still find a way to make it competitive, of course, because that's what we do. But it's a fun way to spend the afternoon or the morning, whatever it is, with your family and your friends. So that's what I love about it.
What's the competition like? Are we betting? Is it teams?
It's not even betting. It's just bragging rights, so we can talk crap to each other. In college, we had managers that were mostly all boys, and so we'd like go and play versus them, and it'd be like me and one of my teammates versus two of them, and we'd go like play Twilight every day after practice, and it would just be so fun. And we'd go talk about it, talk crap the next day at practice. That's what made it so fun.
That's awesome. Awesome. Yeah, that was a really good clip to shorten it down, because it gives a overall feel of that little walk that they had, talking about golf itself, talking about how she got started in golf. And then, of course, you can't talk golf without betting, right? Even if it's for a quarter or a nickel or ice cream, whatever the bet is, right? So I think that was a perfect clip to pull out of there, because it gave a great overview of what the 7 minutes and 49 seconds was about. Excellent. All right. Okay, so today, 11 a.m. Eastern, the Golf Channel. All right, so I'm going to stop sharing here. And let's see what the golf channel. Well, let me check my other screen. It's mail. Let's see, golf channel. Golf today. Let's see, golf today. All right, golf today. Oh, that's the DP. Oh no. That's the Annika.
Morgan, but this is not just your ordinary Pro-Am participant, Caitlin Clark.
No, I'm trying to think of the last time I was sitting in the chair commentating on a Pro-Am on a Wednesday, but to have Caitlin Clark playing today, there's been so much buzz in the weeks leading up to this tournament, and especially today, to see her. I mean, I love that she loves golf. I mean, I just think that is so cool to be the athlete, the superstar that she is, and be just like all of us who are crazy about this game.
Here's something else that's not ordinary. They're playing really fast in this Pro-Am. They're already at the 18th tee, and here comes Caitlin. The 18th tee, and here comes Caitlin.
She's been doing that a lot today as well. Her swing is solid. She's been doing that a lot today as well. Her swing is solid. I mean, Rex said it earlier to be a basketball star. It's not easy. I mean, Rex said it earlier to have people watching you play a different sport, and then in front of a stand here and have people watching you play a different sport in front of a bunch of people. It's not easy to do. She has to be nervous, but especially off the start of the day, maybe settled down a bit, has hit some really good shots, really solid one into 16 as well.
Okay, so this is the back nine, so they saved the back
These 3
nine.
one-name wonders.
Which makes sense. She's the
Caitlin
host.
playing with Annika for the second 9. She played with Nelly, as you saw earlier, on the first 9 holes. And this whirlwind continues. Caitlin Clark just finishing up her first season on the WNBA, won Rookie of the Year after turning the sport on its head the last 4 years at Iowa. Well, they have come out in droves. Karen Stupples is out there. We'll talk to Karen in just a bit. Following along with the masses. And now the tournament's host, the namesake, Annika.
You've been hearing Annika talk about just the excitement that Caitlin has brought to this week. They participated in the Women's Summit yesterday. And just so many eyeballs. I mean, took over my Instagram feed this morning. All I saw were videos of certainly start Nelly and Caitlin, and now Annika and Caitlin out there on this golf course.
It's not just everything she did on the court, all the stats. It's this. It's the Caitlin Clark effect. It has its own Wikipedia page, the Caitlin Clark effect. It's something that you just don't see very much in sport, period.
Yeah, she's just truly transcendent beyond, I mean, as a sports figure in general, not just women's sports, but in sport in general. She's such a superstar.
This was on the 17th. They're playing a shambles, so everyone plays from the best tee shot, and then you play your own ball from there, and Annika Sorenstam chips it in. And Caitlin was fired up. Yeah. Game recognizes game. There's no doubt about that.
Stuff like this.
Well, it's wonderful. I want to say thank you to Caitlin for coming. You know, she's really elevated this event. You know, that so many more people are here today, but it's also nice when we have the athletes from different sports joining together. You know, Gamebridge is a big sponsor of this tournament, and my foundation, and of course, with bring us together and share stories. I mean, it's impressive. I mean, she hit the fairway on the first hole. So, I mean, it's not easy. I mean, all the eyes are on her, and she's just performing like she would on any day on the court.
She just went full tilt on 18 as well. Lastly, a lot of young girls here, like fans. I mean, this is for both of you. And Annika, you can kind of remember this back in the prime of your powers.
Yeah, so you can see there doing media as they play.
Like seeing all these young girls out here and kind of
I'd be able to listen in here.
Get in sports.
Yeah, it was obviously very instrumental in my life, and it teaches you so much more about life and becoming a leader, becoming a great woman. I think it's been one of the best things I've got to do, the best opportunities I've had. I've made lifelong friendships. I've learned a lot, and luckily I'm only 22, so I got a ways to go still. But I'm just very fortunate, and obviously Gainbridge has done a great job with this event, and obviously Annika, it's been fun getting to meet her and obviously watching from afar now for a while. So it's been really fun, and I'm just really thankful that I got to do this with everybody.
Annika, same question to you. Like seeing all these young girls, and you saw it back in your heyday. Like what's it like to you to see all these young kids out here?
Oh, it's wonderful. I mean, this is the next generation, and to be able to inspire them, you know, it warms my heart. I think when I started to play, I never really thought about that. You know, you have role models yourself, and you look up to people, and then you kind of get in the reverse roles.
Right.
It just means a lot, and you know, we all know that sports plays a big part in people's life, and especially with young girls. Confidence is so important, having a purpose. So
yeah, being around other people and all that stuff. Yeah. Last question. Caitlin's game. Give me a vibe check on her game from the GOAT. What do you got?
Yeah, no, I mean she has power, but you know I wasn't surprised. I knew she's strong and you know she's very good. For her, she's to play.
Yeah.
Like if you don't play, you don't get any better. And she's been busy doing other things. So anyway, when the off season is here, play some golf. I know you will make
Annika said she'll give me lessons, so
anytime.
We're gonna get her some Callaway golf. That's all good. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
So that's a plug for Callaway Golf.
Well, Karen Stupples, as we mentioned, is down there.
Nike
Karen,
jumped
what
out
is
of the golf
the
game.
vibe like
Too
at the moment?
bad.
Well, it's a very special vibe. I mean, there's so many Iowa shirts. There are Fever shirts everywhere. I mean, there are people out here that have flown down from Iowa especially to see Caitlin play golf. And there are many fans here that say that they probably wouldn't have come out to an LPGA event if it hadn't been for Caitlin. And what they realize is that they got a little glimpse of Annika, they got a little glimpse of Nelly, and they're like, wow, this is something we should probably do more often. So really kind of opening the door there for more fans for the LPGA by Caitlin being here and being part of this. But in general, everybody has just, I mean, they're just in love with Caitlin. They think she's fabulous across the board, what she does on the basketball court, but what she does off the court as well. And they really admire her for the role model that she is. And just speaking to the fans in general, they are just so happy to be here and to be able to watch her do anything, even if it's not basketball.
And I think she really came into this with a great perspective. She's an athlete, Morgan, so she's trying. She's grinding over every shot. But then after the shot, she has no misunderstandings about where she is. She's still taking the game up. She's still early in her golf life.
Yeah, I love what she said. She said, I'm a little frustrated now that WNBA schedule is over the summer, and it takes away the majority of my golf season. So it's getting a little bit cold in Indianapolis right now, but not here in Florida, able to soak up this beautiful warm weather. And I'm very impressed with her game, Karen.
Yeah, she's been very good. Talking to some of the people that were on the driving range with her first thing this morning, and there was a little bit of nervousness there. A couple of top shots to start with, but like the true champion, she's rising to the occasion, no doubt. I mean,
Takes the water out of play smartly.
Absolutely. I mean, Morgan, you said it best when you said about being able to play a different sport to the one you're used to in front of a group of people and allow a large gallery.
There's no reason not to go for it, right?
It's just, I can't think of one.
All right, so
It's the advantage of fans.
as Karen said, maybe not the most golf savvy
Look at that.
fans, or maybe they knew exactly what they were doing. You didn't see that.
That's awesome.
Okay, Eamon, you would have. Where are these people kicking balls back into play when you're out there?
Well, they would have to find my balls first, Grant. But I
Well,
think we
that's
call that
fair.
an assist, don't we?
Go, Sid.
Yeah. Eamon and Rex, you've been out there for a lot of these when PGA Tour or Korn Ferry events will bring in a celebrity, and even, you know, Steph Curry, Tony Romo. How does that compare to even playing in the event? How does that compare to what you've seen here this week?
I think Eamon and I were talking about this yesterday. The best comp in my mind is Steph Curry, and not just because of the talent level and the way she plays the game in the WNBA. Clearly, they have very similar in the way she plays the game in the WNBA. Clearly, they have very similar games, but it's how she plays the game. It's the joy. I think that gravitates people towards her in the NBA more so than maybe another athlete. Because you can argue there are athletes in Pro-Ams almost every week on the PGA Tour, the LPGA Tour, that get galleries, but not like this. This is a phenomenon.
No.
I think Morgan made a really good point at the top of the show that there isn't really a comparison in other sports to what we're seeing now, because athletes can't show up and play a football game or a baseball game in front of a full stadium. And golf is where we all go to be humbled. And there are a lot of proud athletes out there, and Caitlin Clark's a proud athlete, but she's willing to go out there and, you know, put herself under this kind of scrutiny, and she's really risen to the occasion. She's hit a lot of wonderful shots that we've seen today, and it can't be an easy position, even with the scrutiny that Caitlin Clark lives under day in, day out. Put yourself in this kind of position is pretty cool.
And here's the Caitlin Clark effect, Morgan, with Maria Fassi and other players out here following her.
That's good. A lot of fun. Made it easy. Annika, could I steal you for a second? I don't think I'll have like bigger. I can't say bad stuff on TV, but not after.
Sure you can.
Once together, we're doing a fun like quickie on that side. There we go. Yeah. I'm next. Yes. 1, 2, 3. All right, this is awesome.
You don't see this on a WNBA.
That's very cool.
I think Allie Ewing's in line here, too.
You do it many more times.
Yeah.
Hi, Allie Ewing.
I mean, I said it, the buzz from the players
I'm distracting you.
for weeks
No, y'all are trying to get
has been
finished.
huge.
Somebody take this picture.
By the way, Allie, an outstanding point guard in her own right in Fulton, Mississippi. All-state
Thanks for being here. Yeah. Good luck.
in that sport as well. Morgan, you caught this earlier, Angel Yen.
Yes, I saw Angel in the crowd there behind 18, wanting to get a glimpse as well. Everybody just truly the excitement. I mean, Karen talked about it, all the people that have flown down here. I mean, the first tee was crowded at 7 a.m.
Yeah.
And, you know, people can't, it is, you said it earlier, the Caitlin Clark effect.
Yeah.
And it's showing in all of its glory here today at Pelican Golf Club.
The second she got drafted by the Indiana Fever, those number 22 jerseys went flying off the racks.
I do have to say, this will test her golf game, this upcoming shot. It's not the easiest leave here, but she did work quite a bit on her short game coming into this week, Grant.
She did. Former LPGA player Martha, Indianapolis area, has been working with Caitlin, trying to get her ready. And she said, some people have it and some don't, and she's got it. She's got that athletic element that allows her to practice so hard, to improve so quickly. And Karen Morgan said that this isn't going to be an easy one, especially, I mean, she's used to hitting shots with, putting up shots with people watching, but not like this.
Well, no, and in basketball you have a backboard too. There's no backboard here to stop it once it gets past the hole. It's very awkward. There's lots of undulations in her way, and she's very close to the gallery as well. I mean, that always seems to ratchet up the intensity factor.
Putter, what do you think?
I like this play. I think
play.
If you're an amateur watching this, I think this is definitely the smart play.
Yeah, she was very quick to pull that putter, Karen. There was nothing else.
Do it again.
But, I mean, like you said, Karen, there's no backboard. There's nothing but water on the other side, so not surprising that to leave that one short.
So not an air ball there going along the ground, but felt like one, I think.
Just such a competitor. You could see it in her frustration.
Oh, she's one of us, isn't she? Not one of you. She's one of us who loves the game and trying to figure it out. She hasn't been playing for a long time. I think that's important to note as well. This was just a moment ago as they were walking up. Annika, arguably the greatest of all time, letting Caitlin have the stage. This is what you love to see, isn't it? They're just lined up several deep.
And I just think those young girls are probably basketball fans, but maybe now they will become golf fans, maybe even pick up golf themselves.
I talked to a few
Nice.
who might have had school today and might not have gone. And I said, well, this is a different kind of education. I'll write you a note if you need one.
Hey, Grant. I was going to say that as well. I mean, for those fans that are out here following Caitlin, there is as is with every LPGA event, the level of access is pretty good. The fans are able to get pretty close to Caitlin, and probably more so than they would have done had they gone to a basketball game where you could be sitting way up there in the stands. But here they get to be really close with Caitlin, get to watch what she does, and if they're lucky, get to interact, have her sign some autographs. And she's been very giving of her time to everybody that she's walked past.
Coming off the 17th, Caitlin was signing a few autographs. I mean, she's a larger-than-life figure, and there she is, face to face.
I mean, I was trying to think of who else maybe could play today, especially in women's sports, that would create this kind of attention.
No one.
Current player. And, I mean,
No one.
Simone Biles is an athlete, but I still don't think that would draw quite the same as the true buzz that Caitlin Clark has shown across the entire sports world in such a short period of time.
I'll answer it for you. No one.
And some of the LPGA, USGA girls golf members out here cheering on Caitlin.
Hey, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much. Good luck.
So let's hope we can keep 420 as our round times this week. That's pretty strong. Teed off at 7 a.m., 20 after 11 now. Yeah. She, a moment for herself there.
So long, guys.
Yes, sir.
It's just a cool moment to watch her take that in right there.
Yeah.
Soak in the moments, enjoying the beautiful day.
She said she wanted to. She was going to relish the chance to play with one of the greatest in sports history. Annika Sorenstam, Hope Barnett of the LPGA.
Hi, I'm here with
They're
Caitlin
getting a
Clark,
few
WNBA
comments.
star.
That's the story for now from Bel Air. Let's send it back to Rex and to Eamon in Connecticut.
A pretty special morning down there at Pelican Golf Club near Tampa, Florida. It's not often you see crowds like that on a Wednesday, even regardless of what tour you're talking about out there. Some nice hashtags on some of the signs that kids were holding there. You know, little girls, big dreams. It's a pretty big impact she's having down there.
Like I said, it's been a phenomenon that's been fun to watch on the WNBA. Honestly, I have not watched.
All right. Quite a bit there. I'm sure they're going to get some more content out. But let's see. So that was the end of the tournament. The end of the Pro-Am round for Caitlin and Annika. And let's see. I know they're going to have more content out there here a little bit. So, but let's go over here. Yeah, she's definitely putting in the work. And you can tell now, I think we're going to see more of it, right? Because you see, you heard one of the questions the announcer asked was, who else could you bring as far as women's athlete that will create, even your top? No one. It's just no one else. because she's genuinely who she is, and uh, everything, of course, everything she puts her mind to, she wants to compete and be the best at it. And golf is such a perfect, it's a perfect venue for this, right? Because golf is struggling, as far as women, especially golf as a whole, but definitely women struggling for attention. And they appreciate the star power that Caitlin has and is willing to lend that star power to help, because our foundation stands for helping women and girls, right? So everything just lines up. And that's what people have to realize is when it's your time, is your time. There's nothing anyone can do to stop or block your time, as long as you're doing what you're supposed to do. And that's what Caitlin is doing. So anybody that's trying to block her is just going to be met with resistance, because it's her time, and people just have to deal with it. So yeah, no one else could actually do what she's doing with their star power, because they don't have that star power that transcends their sphere of influence, right? So if someone's in gymnastics, it's going to be gymnastics. If they're in tennis, it's going to be in tennis. They don't transcend like she does. That's why you don't have anybody else talking about or compared to Tiger Woods or Michael Jordan, because it's a special category. You have to be, and more importantly, Tiger, because Tiger transcended outside of golf, right? Basketball, Michael Jordan's huge, right? But if you're gonna make a true comparison, it would be the Tiger Wood comparison, because he transcended across the lines of different sports, But you didn't see him going to play basketball or baseball, or any other sport, and be able to leverage his star power. That's what one of the main things that makes her so special and different and rare, right? And she's truly rare, because she's doing things that others have not been able to do. Even the greatest of all time, Tiger Woods. And if you'd have put Tiger Woods in a different event, yeah, he may or may not have, maybe in his prime, but I don't even think so. I think this is just the right timing. She's the right person. She has the right, personality, the charisma. Everything is lined up. And you can't, just like Tiger Woods' time was perfect for him. Michael Jordan was perfect timing for him, right? So it's no different. It's just that she's able to transcend in a way like none other have been able to do, male or female, period. Drop the mic, done. It is what it is. So, yeah, quite interesting. See Annika, she's a legend in golf. She's also willing to tell the truth of what it is. The crowds would not have been what they were today had she not been there, right? You heard one of the commentators say that the fact that people were attending, but they were only attending because of Caitlin's presence at the tournament. And now they say, oh, well, I might come back and watch Nelly Korda. Well, that's a result of the Caitlin Clark effect, right? It's the Caitlin Clark effect in real time, in a totally different arena, literally and figuratively, totally different. And her effect has no bounds from what I've seen. If you put her on a pickleball court, I'm sure they'll get buzz too. Her effect has no bound. So I would, it's definitely best that people stop trying to compare other athletes, especially younger athletes, basketball players coming up. There's no comparison. There is none. They can try. They're only setting up those athletes for failure, and that's not fair to them, right? Because Caitlin's going to be Caitlin. She's at a level where you just have to deal with it. The others, they just need to be themselves and be who they are, and don't try to fall into comparison, because if they do, they're going to fail miserably, and they're going to fail fast. All right, let's go. I think we were supposed to start having more content released 9 minutes ago. Here we go. Oh, it's a slow-mo. Here we go. Let's make this bigger. Let's go back. Yeah, this is perfect. See, take away. Boom. Look at that. It's an awesome shot. Right over the water. It's perfect shot for a fade. Right down the line. A little shallow there because it's a longer club. Change position, changing a weight shift to the front foot. Keeping the lag. Switch. Shoulder now pointing where the ball was. Balance follow through. Yeah. Again, if this is something that she wanted to do and put the time into it, I have no doubt she could be on the tour, on the LPGA tour. No doubts. Okay. That was pretty nice. That was a nice slow-mo there. I'll have to make sure I grab that one. Okay. Yeah, that was really nice to kind of see the walk down to 18 and finish off on that. It was a beautiful hole as well. Tough shot. It was the right move to pull out the putter. Just didn't give it enough. But you can see her second putt was a difficult putt as well, and leaving it 5 feet away. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I think. Let's see. We're supposed to be able to have more content. So let's see.
It was interesting. You said humbled. And certainly when you and I play the game, we are humbled on a daily basis. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say she is driven by it. You can see the same reason she is who she is on the basketball court on the golf course. She got aggravated with shots. She was grinding over shots. You don't see that very often. We just saw the walk and talk with Johnny Wander. He's from Callaway Golf. He was talking with Annika and Caitlin, and I texted him and I asked, what's the best part of her game? And he said her wedge game is sublime, has plenty of speed, needs to work on the short game a little bit.
What struck me is you don't often see players following a celebrity in a pro-am. The players on any tour, they tend to be quite jaded, but we saw Maria Fassi out there, we saw Ali Ewing, we saw Angel Yin. So a lot of players just want a little moment, and to me that shows the impact. If the players are starstruck and recognizing the impact that she's having this week on this event on the LPGA Tour, then the fans are certainly being impacted as well.
And I was taking, it was very similar to what we saw when we were in Paris this year for the Olympics. Morgan Pressel was there for the second week, the women's competition, and I was blown away how many athletes from other sports, top athletes, medal-winning athletes who would gravitate to the golf course. And it was not a short drive from the city out to Le Golf National, and it's an athlete-to-athlete respect. I think they certainly appreciate everything she's accomplished, and I think you see the same respect when Caitlin talks to an Annika Sorenstam, because she knows what it takes to be that good.
Just look at this feverish reception right here. There are major champions in this game who don't have crowds like that waiting for them off the 18th. Everyone just wants that little memento from number 22.
And again, you see it there in the crowd. It's a very young crowd. It's a crowd that's obviously trending towards young girls, and that's exactly what the LPGA was hoping for. They got it. This is a very, very interesting payoff because you don't get this very often on either tour. Even on the PGA Tour, you'll get athletes out, but they don't have that kind of impact.
Some of the adults wrestling their way past some of the kids to get in there as well. But
oh, wow.
Karen Stupples is out there for herself, a major champion. Karen, what is the scene like at the Pelican right now?
Well, it's quite amazing for a Wednesday. I mean, there's so many media here from all different sort of media aspects, local news, lots of reporters around that you normally wouldn't see on a Wednesday out here at an LPGA event. All the spectators are all waiting to get their final glimpse of Caitlin, hopefully a final autograph. Players hanging around, waiting to see her as well. Just in general, there's a really great sort of excitement to the fact that Caitlin Caitlin's been here and playing. Just had a chance to speak to Annika, and she really appreciates the fact that Caitlin coming here has put kind of
Somebody said start reaching over the girls.
the
Yeah, the
LPGA
adults.
Tour players that wouldn't normally watch golf are actually here to watch golf. And in general, I mean, look at it. I mean, she's riding on the cart now. She's got people tagging along. There's still applause for her. And, I mean, just goes to show you that somebody that has her star power can transcend different sports.
Very difficult for her to actually get away from the crowd right now. That's Ryan O'Toole,
is.
LPGA player. How's she handling all the attention, Karen?
She's handling it insanely well. I mean, I'm pretty sure that this is what it must be like everywhere she goes. But being here inside the ropes at an LPGA event, the fans are just a little bit closer to her than they would be normally at a basketball game. And but she's handling it very well. She's got a lot of good people around her, kind of sheltering her when she needs it. But the fans in general just adore her, and so it's a good-natured vibe to it.
Thank you for joining us, Karen. We let you go chase her now to get your autograph as well.
Look at the crowds.
It's not often you see something like this, really, on a Wednesday. This kind of crowd at a Pro-Am, this demographic of crowd at a Pro-Am. Just young, passionate, and hopefully future golf fans. Well, stay with us because Kira K. Dixon caught up with the WNBA superstar. We're going to hear from her next. And 9 time zones away from here, Rory McIlroy spoke to the media at the DP World Tour's season finale in Dubai. He gave his season a grade. We're going to find out what he graded himself right after this break.
Okay, let's see, can I...
Golf Today, brought to you by the...
To the perfect place.
No.
A place with gifts that light
That's
up a
enough of
face
that.
as well as a room.
Enough of that. But you can definitely see the impact, real time, of everyone who were trying to downplay Caitlin's impact on the WNBA. I mean, what can you say now? What is there to be said? They are telling you that at this tournament, the crowds they're seeing now, it doesn't happen. That's PGA as well as LPGA. That's the kind of star power she has. So when the WNBA decides to fully embrace Caitlin, then we're going to truly see growth. If they don't, it's just going to be a miss out for them. If they're hoping for another, well, good luck, because they have been given the talent, the generational talent that they needed to boost their profile, to help them grow the way they've been asking for. And this little snapshot into Caitlin's star power is just more evidence, because we've already had it, but just more evidence of what she brings to the table, right? So there's no doubt. You have the young girls out there from all walks, adults chasing, grandmoms chasing with her hat for Caitlin to sign the hat or the jersey or the shirt. Grandmoms reaching over little girls to make sure the jerseys are signed, by Caitlin. This is the power behind her star power and her willingness. And like you said, golf is a humbling sport, and a lot of athletes, being very proud, wouldn't put themselves in that position, right? But she's willing to do that. And as a result, she's giving back, right? And one of the things that we talk to the young ladies in our program is live, love, and give. Live a life that's authentic to you. Love what you do, and then give back what you have lived and what you have loved, right? That's what Caitlin is doing, right? She's living her own authentic life. And then the things that she loves, right? Basketball, golf, and all the things in between, she turns around and she gives back those things to the community, right? To the world, because she's on a world stage. And that's what we need to impart to our young people, is we want them to be able to live a life that's truly theirs, right? Love it, and then don't forget to give back that which they have lived and that which they have loved. And that's what Caitlin is living out. That's what we saw here today, right? That's a perfect example what we saw here today of her living, loving, giving, right? That's what it's about. That's what it's about. All right. Let's see. And I'm gonna have to grab that one. I'm definitely gonna have to grab that slow-mo video right there. It's truly awesome. All right. Well, got some really good content there. Hopefully, you were able to partake and able to enjoy it. Well, yeah, she was on the back nine. That was the last one. Basically, she went out this morning with Nelly Corda on the front nine, and then finished off on the back nine with Annika Sorenstam. And the last hole that you saw was the 18th, right? So she finished, and I think they were limited on the number of holes they were going to show up, I believe. And so I think they're going to have more shows, more hours, more holes, but it's going to be on recorded access. So we'll see if those are available or not. Apparently, they're still putting out content because now it's complete. Now they can go through, cut up the content, make it available on the different handles, whether it is LPGA handle, the Golf Channel, or whether it is the Annika's Pelican handle. They're going to make those those pieces of content available for us to consume, right? But this is great. This is truly great to kind of see her out of her element, but also see the impact of Caitlin outside of her element of basketball in a totally different world, and capturing, golf in a way that it hasn't been captured before. Again, even in Tiger Woods' in heyday, in his prime, he didn't cross like she's crossing, right? Because he played golf, but you didn't see him playing another sport in the way that she's playing. So that's kind of the fun, amazing opportunity that we have been given to share with our loved ones, our families, our friends, our children. I know I'm excited to share with my daughter who's at school today, right? But yeah, it's an awesome day. Yeah, literally, what can't she do, right? That's the ultimate question. What can't she do? Well, anything she puts her mind to, and that's any of us. We put our mind to do something. We have the capabilities. The question is, are we willing to put in the work, the dedication, and also as to say, the blood, sweat, and tears that's required to get to certain things, right? But and then there are those of us who have the it factor. She has the it factor. That's not something that is that you can train for. It's something that you have. It can be cultivated because you already have it, right? And obviously, with her upbringing, with the people she surrounds herself with, the it factor continues to ooze out in a way that everyone wants Caitlin Clark except for the WNBA. Ironic as it is, the main profession, the main field in which she's built and she's dreamed of being in is the one that hasn't fully embraced her. Where you have the LPGA, which it's something that she really truly enjoys and love. Great memories of her pink golf set that her dad gave her. They embrace her. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. All right. Let's see here. But yeah, that's where we are. I think for the content, I'm gonna go back to the one more time and check the golf. That Golf Channel it has commercials, so hopefully
gave his
Past the
assessment of
commercial,
his
that's
season.
Rory.
I got for one of my birthdays, so I'd always beg my dad to take me out and go golf.
Let's watch that. Let's see what they're
Rory
saying
was
here.
probably one of my favorite players growing up. I would always have the TV on watching him, but I had this pink little cute golf club set growing up that I got for one of my birthdays. So I'd always beg my dad to take me out and go golfing. But yeah, I loved it. I tried to be around it as much as I could, as much as I had time for. I played just about every sport growing up. But I remember when I had like one off weekend of not playing like soccer, basketball, whatever it was, I'd beg my dad to take me. And I obviously wasn't very good, but I just loved being outside and trying something new and just the challenge of golf. Obviously a lot different from definitely basketball, and the team aspect is much more individual. So that's another challenge I love about it too.
Game recognizing game. Two people who were brought to this game as kids. Caitlin Clark passing along that passion this morning at Pelican Golf Club, signing autographs after her Pro-Am appearance.
All right, let's shift gears to another superstar in the final Rolex Series event of 2024.
Yeah, we'll not look at that. How about that one? All right. So let's get back here. All right. Well, it is 11:45 on the East Coast. And according to what they said they were going to do, we should have some content out here. So let me grab this. And okay, let me check up here. Check on this other screen. Let's see today. Corner options. Watch now. Throughout the world. Upcoming. All right, so golf today supposed to be. Let's go back and see if we have any more content that's been released to us. Okay, so that's Annika's chip in. I think that might have been the 17th hole. Yeah, I think that's what we came in, the 17th hole there. Okay, so that's the golf channel. Annika chipping in. What do we have here? Yeah, I see. They just came online 11 a.m. Eastern, which we were there for that last hole. I mean, we were there maybe, I think we missed maybe 3 or 4 minutes when we arrived. So they didn't give us much time of watching it. I think that's all they gave us as far as live. You know, they kept true to their word. They gave us live coverage. It was just the last hole. But I guess it's better than nothing on a short timeline, short schedule that they had. But I think moving forward, they're going to understand the importance of. I sneezed there for a moment. The importance of making sure there's access to seeing Caitlin play, whatever it is. Let's see, asking for a selfie. Yeah, you had the professional golfers, the LPGA golfers, were coming out there, I guess after getting ready, making sure they got a chance to connect with Caitlin before they left. That's the difference. Okay? That's the difference right there, is they understand who they have in that presence, and you don't want to take that opportunity for granted. I see. Okay, so here it says, and Annika and Nelly wouldn't even be upset that Caitlyn is front and center. They're not upset because they understand that as a result of Caitlyn introducing the fans to them, fans who ordinarily would not have been at that tournament, they would say, "Oh, I might have to go back and check Nelly out the next time she's in town, the next time she's at a tournament, or I might even want to go and travel to a tournament not too far away so I can see Nelly play again, right? Because there are great golfers out there, they can flat out play, but they don't have the buzz, they don't have the attention, they don't have the star power. Even their number one player, she doesn't have the star power that Caitlyn does, right? Because Nelly couldn't go to the basketball court and draw the crowds, right? So that's the difference. I mean, that's where you really truly have to understand, what Caitlyn is doing here. When you put it in perspective, if you're arguing the fact, then you definitely have some issues. But it is what it is. Where can I watch this online though? I know everyone was trying to figure out where. Seems to be this seems to be a much safer sport for her, right? Well, maybe not for the fans, but all right. Maybe she can throw them into the cup. Yeah. Some pretty cool, pretty thanks for almost nothing. Finally update on coverage. People missed out. Oh, there's the shoes. People missed out on, content because they were expecting full on, live coverage. But if you were keeping up with the story, they did mention, it might have been in small print, but they did mention that, it was going to be on the social handles and that the golf channel would handle, some content like 90 minutes or so towards a certain time. They never said it was going to be fully, and it even came out and said that it wasn't going to be fully, broadcasted in a way that we are, accustomed to it, right? So, we got it. We got what they gave us, and that's pretty cool. Some really cool shots. This one, we didn't catch it from. That's new. Or do we not? Oh, that's a new one. That's the full version of that one. Okay, so yeah, this is the one that she kind of veered it into the crowd there a little bit. So yeah, we didn't see the full version of this one. She didn't hit anyone. Nice. So tee up another one. Take a mulligan. The version that we saw was much shorter than this one. We didn't get to see her a full re-tee up shot. At least I don't think.
Go in the hole.
That's a clean fan. All right, awesome. All right, okay. So yeah, they're putting out different clips, different lengths, different vantage points. So I think that's going to be good to kind of keep up with it. I'm going to continue to gather some some stuff for content, videos. I'm going to put out some content from today, so share some other things, and then kind of kind of go from there. So let's see here. Let's do one more go around the horn here. Nope, same stuff. I think that's all they're going to provide for us for today. So with that being said, we're going to end. Keep a lookout for, some merch. There's going to be a shirt that's released um, about Caitlin as far as the golf tournament, combining golf and basketball, and then also some neat merch ideas and concepts for Caitlin, because she is rare, right? She is rare as can be. So I think that should be presented in a very unique way, right? And that's kind of what we're doing. So we'll release the merch here this week. The shirt will come out today, so you'll see a post of the shirt availability, and then there'll be more merch, coming out to honor her, and proceeds will be used to support young women in sports, technology, entrepreneurship, life readiness, as well as supporting Caitlin's foundation, because her foundation matches up with what we're doing here in First Score as well. So it's kind of just a full circle kind of a deal. Thank you for joining me today on the channel, on the live. It was great to have you from different parts of the world, right? It was great to have you here. Thank you again for joining, and we'll see you on the next time. And enjoy the rest of your day, wherever you may be. And I hope what we're able to provide, gave you some insight of Caitlin's impact, her continuance of her impact beyond the basketball court, as we wait for the return of next season. But hopefully other events, golf events, will be coming up, and we will be able to check it out. Until next time, keep balling, whether it's golf or basketball. See ya.